and Sydney wanted me to go over. One of them being the FDA crackdown on compound, and then the other one is some criticism of skinny talk. So if you're watching a playback or as you come in, please just hit the like and leave a comment. All right. So the first thing that I'm going to get into, and hello, Michelle. The first thing that I'm going to get into is how things have been for me on the 7.5 milligram. And I need to, hi, Jen. Are you working today? I wonder who's busy working or who's, probably sleep or whatever. But I, sorry, hold on, give me a second. Oh my God, why? Oh, go away. Y'all, when I say I was fighting for I've been fighting for my life all day, and I was having technical difficulties. I can't even say up until right before the stream. Technical difficulties up until the start of the stream. I literally had to run in the house and get ready for this stream. So y'all, my energy seems a little low. Just bear with me, okay? It's a little holiday weekend, so some of y'all may be on trips, or some people may be on trips and may have to catch the playback at another time. All right, so I'm going to try to keep it short and as straightforward as possible. And by short, I mean under 2 hours. Well, under 3 hours. Okay, so preferably we'll be out of here by the 2 hour mark. All right, so if you haven't already, like the stream. So let's jump straight into it. All right, so as y'all know, I recently titrated down to the 7.5 milligram of ZEPBOUND, down from the 10 milligram. And I really need to talk about how this first week has gone for me. And I'm going to give you guys a weigh in as well. Now, there were some concerns, maybe not concerns, but questions as far as like, what happens if you start feeling inflamed again? Or what happens if you stop losing weight? Or because y'all know I got another 20 to 22 pounds to lose or something like that. What if you stop losing weight? What if you start gaining weight? What if the food noise comes back? What about your hunger? What about? Okay, so y'all had some questions. I had some questions and concerns. And we're going to see how many of those things came up in my first week off of the 10 milligram. I don't know if I shared it publicly or if it was just for the members, but I talked about last week how I definitely noticed immediately from the first injection that I took. I knew from that night that we were not in Kansas anymore. Okay. Like it's definitely different from the 10 milligram. I could immediately tell that it wasn't as strong. So let's see how my week went. Now, typically, well, I alternate, but a lot of the times I will do my lose it breakdown first, which is my diet tracking and note taking throughout the week. I do that first, and then I will give you guys the weigh in so that we can compare the two. But I'm going to start with my weigh in first, and then we're going to go into the lose it breakdown. The reason we have to do the lose it breakdown is because we really need to get into how I've been eating. I think the biggest deal with titrating down is your appetite. Like that has to be one of the biggest deals. Like, how am I doing? Am I overeating? Am I still undereating? Like, what's going on? So the lose it breakdown is going to be very, very important. And I tried my best to take notes as closely as possible throughout the week so that I could accurately explain today what I've been going through. So I weighed in today. Today's weigh-in day. I don't know. Life has been hard ever since I switched my weigh-in day from Sundays to Fridays. I don't know what has been going on, but I think that things have been No, I know for a fact things have been trending downward consistently. I have been getting some fluctuations up. When I'm more constipated, I can fluctuate anywhere from 2 to 3 to 4 pounds. And if I put in the work to, work through the constipation, then the scale will be back down the very next week. So my weigh-in from last week was 164, I believe, 0.2. And today I weighed in at 165. Don't get me to lying. 165.9. So that's a 1.7 pound increase. Now, although I have titrated down, and some of that increase could be due to my eating, we'll see when we go through my food log. I am not immediately alarmed by a 1.7 pound gain. One, because I have been constantly constipated throughout the week. And two, I am eating more. Okay. So that's something that I need to look out for. And three, I've given myself about a 5 pound fluctuation or 5 pound increase before I start to feel alarmed that the 7.5 milligram may not be doing what I needed to do. Okay. But this is going to be interesting for anybody that is interested in titrating down or has ever been interested in titrating down. I think what I experienced in the past week is going to be very interesting. Okay. Because there might be some, I'm interested to see how y'all feel about being on a dose that makes things extremely easy versus being on a dose where, okay, clearly you have to put in some work. All right. So let's get right into it. So I'm up over 1.5 pounds, which is no cause for alarm. That seems about normal. But let's get into how I've been eating since last Friday. Save your judgments because I don't care. Okay. I don't care. All right. So let's start off from last Saturday, actually, because I remember I was live and we talked about my weigh in. I had to weigh in twice because of the constipation and stuff. So I did weigh in on Saturday, but that whole entire day, I did not take, and I believe I took my shot on Thursday. So this is 2 days post shot day. I did not eat that entire day because of the constipation. And then when I got off of my stream around 11 p.m., midnight, I ended up, sorry, I'm wearing the shiny Kylie lip gloss again, and it's making my lips look white again, if y'all remember from that stream before. Okay. So I ended up making some bacon and eggs, thanks to Sydney, at around 11 p.m., midnight, my time, Eastern. So 120 calories or 192 calories for the whole day of Saturday. And I had 56 ounces of water. Okay. So I didn't eat that day because I was feeling constipated. You know, it was pretty painful. So I didn't want to eat, but I ended up ending my night with some bacon and eggs. Okay. So Sunday is where we really start to get into how I'm eating on this new dose. Okay. And Vaz, is it Vaz? Hello, Vaz or Vazzy? Is it Vazzy? Yay, I caught you live. I'm late, so you may have mentioned this, but are you using the same vial more than once? No, I get my vials directly from Eli Lilly through Lilly Direct. So my vials are used once and then they are discarded. Now, Eli Lilly has been approved for some multi-dose vials. So hopefully we'll be getting that soon. And thank you for joining us. It looks like you've been waiting for me to go live. I've Ali never thought of titrating down. Jen, we know you love you some 15 milligram because on that 10 you be losing more weight. All right. So just in case for anybody that has thought about it, I'm gonna tell you what my experience has been like. Okay. So Sunday, well, really quickly to backtrack, if y'all remember, I was eating less than 1,000 calories because of my appetite suppression about 3 to 4 days a week. And then about days 5 through 7, I'd be able to get to about 12, 13, maybe 1,400 calories. So for the most part, I was in a calorie deficit, but the calorie deficit was much more than I needed it to be. I will credit that. I will credit some of my weight loss in the past month to that calorie deficit. It definitely was successful. But on the other end, when it comes to like what I'm trying to actually achieve in the long term, as far as like maintaining my muscle, maintaining my energy, my hair and my nails are falling out. Well, your nails don't fall out, but they're brittle. Oh my gosh. Sidebar, I was getting a pedicure today and she was like, your nails are so thin. You need to eat some protein. I was like, you got it. You right. you right. You right. So my hair is thinning, my nails are thinning. And yeah, so I need to be able to eat. Okay. So this day I did pretty well. I had almost 1,500 calories, okay, which consisted of some milk, yogurt, protein shake, and then I made that homemade pizza that y'all can see in the shorts. Now, I did have some snacks this day. I had two different types of cookies because I had them both on hand. This is going to be important as we get throughout the week because you're going to see these cookies show up multiple times throughout the week. Okay, before y'all start judging me, just let me get it out. Okay. So let's see what notes I have for this day. I didn't take my notes as far as my appetite. Okay, so I recall from that day that I didn't eat breakfast and my meal started at lunch. So that's when I started to have the yogurt, coffee, protein shake, and then I made pizza for dinner, and then I was snacking on cookies for a dessert. Okay. 1,500 calories. That's already significantly better than what I was doing on the 10 milligram. So the next day, I'm at 1,700. I'm at 1,778 calories, which is not to be, taken literally to the number, But this is 174 calories over my budget, including my workout, right? I'm trying something different where I add my workouts into the app and see if I can account for those calories, but I just think that that's a bad idea because I don't trust the calories from like I don't trust the calorie counting from, a workout. But I do know that I need to try to account like and eat enough to sustain my workout somehow. So I'm trying this just to see if I like it, but I can't say that this is very accurate at all. So it says I burned 230 calories from exercise. Who knows? Maybe it was 100, maybe it was 700. I don't freaking know. But I ended up eating seven. I know for a fact I ended up eating over 1,700 calories for this day, which is damn near unheard of on the 10 milligram for me personally. So I skipped breakfast. I had a very full lunch. I started adding in some of the things that y'all told me about on the last stream. So the homemade pizza was one of them. The cottage cheese is another thing for the protein. So I had some bacon, eggs. I put some cottage cheese in the eggs. It was okay. I didn't really taste it. And I had half a bagel and I had some cookies. Had some cookies, okay? And then for dinner, I had the chicken dip that you can also find in my shorts, the lazy nachos, which was chicken breast with some queso and tortilla chips. Very simple. Now, because of the constipation, I am adding in fiber. Okay. So I had some fruit. I was an adult. Okay. I had some fruit this day. I had some apples, more cookies. I don't know why, because they were there and I wanted them and they were good. I had a nice coffee, a protein shake, and some yogurt. So with all of that, that ended up being virtually 1,800 calories. I did do some resistance training that day, which I guess burned roughly 200 calories. And my appetite was, I wasn't hungry, but I could eat, if you know what that feels like. Like I'm not hungry, but if I needed to eat something, I could, right? Whereas on the 10, there was more so like a food aversion where if I wasn't hungry, I couldn't eat anything. But on the 7.5, I'm noticing that I could not necessarily be hungry, but if I feel like I need to eat to get a meal in for as far as my protein goes, then I can have it without a problem. My appetite is not crushed. I made a note of that, and I made a note that I didn't have any brain chatter or food noise this particular day, and I got to 96 ounces of water, which is amazing compared to what I used to do on the 10 milligram. So the next day, I'm at 1,800 calories again with no exercise this time, okay? Because it's not an exercise day, it's Tuesday. There's more cookies. Okay. What's with the cookies with breakfast? I was having them with my coffee, and then I would have them again for dessert with dinner. Okay. Like the cookie. Okay. Just whatever. So there were more cookies. I think I might have finished them off this day. The Oreo Thins lemon ones that I was having. So I had the cookies with a coffee and some yogurt. I made another mini pizza for lunch. I had more tortilla. I had more chicken dip for dinner. And then I pretty much kept it the same as the day before. I had some apples. I added in some mandarins and more cookies. Like it was a lot. Like this day was actually pretty crazy. Did I make a note this day? Okay, yes. So we need to talk about this day in particular. So it's Tuesday. It is now Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Okay, so this is day 5. Okay, this is day 5 after my injection. So we are 2 days out from my injection, and your girl got the munchies. Okay, so let's talk about my appetite. I put it in my notes. Wonderful. Day 5 after the injection, more appetite, able to eat, no problem. I'm If I choose a protein or fiber forward meal, so like let's say chicken or some sort of meat or eggs or dairy or fruit, so fiber or protein, then my appetite is curbed from that. But if I have sugary drinks of any sort, like a coffee, or any sugary snacks like these cookies, they are stimulating my appetite, which did not happen on the 10 milligram. Okay, there was no stimulating my appetite on the 10 milligram. Like there was no, oh, I ate this, so I want more of it. Like there was no none of that. But back on the 7.5, I am absolutely able to stimulate my appetite if I eat sugar. Okay. And I made a note that food is much more enjoyable because it is. Who wants to live a life where they can't eat? I don't know. So minimal food noise, minimal hunger. And I made a note that I had a late night snack with the cookies. So what happened was I got off of work really like I get off of work at 1 a.m. And instead of just going to bed, I ate more cookies. Like I've made a note in here that I'm like, I'm really snacky. It's like 11:30 at night. I'm having cookies, and then I get off of work at 1 a.m. and I'm having more cookies. So I'm like, I'm not hungry, but I have this strong cookie craving going on day 5 after my injection. Okay. So that was like, all right, I had 1,800 calories, but like, I'm no bullshit. 800 of those calories had to come from eating cookies 3 times in a day. So, for example, 200 came from the Oreos, 225, and then 240 came from the first set of cookies that I had, and then 280 from the second set. So that's roughly 700 calories from just cookies alone. I could never do that on the 10 milligram. I couldn't do that on, I mean, maybe on day 7 or day 6 if but I really didn't do stuff like that on the 10 milligram. So that is interesting that I'm able to do that. I had 80 ounces of water this day. And yeah, I had almost 2,000 calories. All right. So we're almost to weigh-in day. We're now at Wednesday. I realized I was ODing with the cookies, so I settled down a little bit. All right. So I only had about 1,400 calories this day from coffee, bacon and eggs, gluten-free wrap, some protein shake, and I had this time I didn't make a pizza, but I still had the naan bread and I had it with some chicken breast. And I did have more cookies, but they were limited this time. This time I only had 4 for the day, 280 calories. So only 1,400 calories for this day, no exercise. And this is pre-injection day. This is the day that I talked about craving that chocolate cake. Okay, this is that day. So day 6, I woke up at 10:30, no hunger, no cravings, no food noise. And by 2 p.m., still no hunger. So I think this particular day I ended up eating around 5 p.m. or something like that. So I'm noticing that throughout the week, hunger isn't my problem necessarily, but my sugar cravings are back. They had gone away on a 10 milligram. Well, they had died down on a 10 milligram and they went away for the most part when I incorporated the Wellbutrin with the 10 milligram. I had like no interest in sugar whatsoever. Well, now that I've titrated down and I'm still taking the Wellbutrin, sugar cravings are back. Okay. And I'm satisfying those cravings with the cookies and my caramel iced coffee. All right. And 90 ounces of water this day. So now this is the last day before my injection, last day of the food logs. 1,600 calories, nearly 1,700. Now this day was interesting because I did exercise. This day I didn't count my exercise in the app, but I did work out this day. I actually did 2 workouts. It's probably because I wasn't tracking the calories, but I did a active recovery session and then I did some hot yoga. So this is shot day, okay? I have not taken my shot yet. This is in the morning. When I wake up with no hunger. I wake up at 7 a.m. with no hunger. By the time I'm done working out at 10 p.m., I'm hungry. I'm not ravenous, but it's clearly time to eat. Like I am, for the first time throughout the week, I am actually legitimately hungry after doing 2 workouts back to back. So I have me some bacon and eggs. And then by 1 p.m., I'm still hungry. So I ate at 10, 11, 1 o'clock, still hungry, made some more nachos. 7 p.m., still hungry, made a hot dog. And I took my shot late. So had I taken my shot earlier in the day, maybe I would not have been as hungry. I don't know. But I ended up taking my shot at 11 p.m. And on this day, again, I had some late night cookies. Okay. I promise that was the last day of the cookies. So my mood was stable throughout the day, but it plummeted when I had those cookies after work. Like when I had the cookies right before bed, I gave myself a stomach ache for one, and my mood just like plummeted through the floor. And it wasn't like guilt or remorse. It was just like, uh, it was like, I don't know, like it was like negatively, it was like negatively impacting me somehow. It was just like too much. I don't know if it was too much flour from the cookies or too much sugar. I don't know, but it was just too much, and it put me in like a gross mood. I didn't like that. So here are the key differences that I noticed with the 7.5. Now that I have titrated down, okay, Wellbutrin or not, I can't tell anymore how much the Wellbutrin is contributing, but here's what I noticed. Throughout the week or moving forward on this dose, this is where the habits that I have built over the past 18 months, especially the past 3, I would say, well, 2 to 3 into the new year, right? Let's say December, but really into the new year. The habits that I have developed, this is where those things shine. Okay. I was already trying to develop, working to slowly to develop new habits throughout the entire journey, even on the 10 milligram. Like the 10 milligram made things extremely easy, but I was still working to develop better habits. Well, I didn't necessarily always need to implement those better habits because I had such a huge crush with the 10 milligram crutch with the 10 milligram. Now that I have titrated down, I have the ability to eat more. I have cravings that aren't necessarily for any and everything, but in this particular case, it was sweets. I have the capacity to overeat on calorie dense things. I'm still trying to figure that out because I can't tell if I'm overeating or if I'm just eating more than before, but I'm still eating within like my proper calorie allotment. Okay. So this would be like what I would be eating for maintenance versus calorie cutting. Does that make sense? So if my maintenance is 15, 1600 calories, but when I was cutting calories, I was eating 12 to 1300. If I eat the 16 to 17 now or 15, 16 now, is that really overeating or was I under eating before? That, like I'm still trying to figure out how I feel about that. But this is now, a time where those habits are going to get tested. Hello, Sydney. This is now the time where is cookies a snack? It is a poor choice of a snack, but it is a snack. It's a poor choice. And I threw them away. I threw them away. I bought too many and I was eating them because they were available. But yeah, they're a snack. They're just a poor choice of a snack. They can be, they can fit into any normal diet, but like if a serving size is 2 cookies, why am I eating 6? Right? Like I'll eat 2 here, and then 2 here, and by the end of the day, I've eaten 400 calories in cookies because I'm picking at it throughout the day. So it's like, no, that's not really a good habit. Okay. I wasn't really doing that before. So let's not do that now, especially considering that I don't have as much of a crutch. All right. So those good habits that I developed, this is now the time where I really need to bring those things to the forefront. Now, the 7.5 milligram is not a strong enough crutch to automatically limit poor eating decisions. Okay, so what I mean by that is on the 10 milligram, was there any particular thing that I didn't like or want? No, but for half the week, I wasn't even in the mood to eat. So the little bit of 6 to 700 calories that I did get in typically didn't come from some sort of like fast food or sugar or something like that, or unless it was a coffee, it typically came from like bacon and eggs or some sort of protein or something like that, protein shake, whatever. So it was not that I necessarily lost an appetite for certain things. I just physically like couldn't eat as much. And I honestly, on a 10 milligram, I did not have cravings until maybe day 6, 7. If I take my shot really late on shot day, then yeah, I'll have some cravings, maybe crash out a little bit on some snacks. But for the most part, like 5 days out of the week, I was okay on the 10 milligram. Well, now that I don't have that, I am subjected to, or I can be subjected to my poor, like if I make a poor eating decision, I should say it's much easier to make a poor eating decision. Okay. It's much easier to just pick at cookies throughout the day if they're available versus on a 10 milligram, I could probably have a couple cookies and be fine. On this dose, not so much. So it's imperative to maintain the recent changes that I've made, such as limiting my eating out. I have been doing a wonderful job eating at home. Okay. My meals are very boring, but boring is fine. Boring works. I've been doing a wonderful job eating at home. I probably eat out once a week. That has been working for me. Tracking my macros is another thing that I have to continue to do because something that I forgot to mention is that I really got my protein up in the past week. I forgot to mention that because I was so focused on the calories, but that's not even really the important part. It matters, but that's not the most important part. The most important part is that I got my protein up from around 30 to 50 grams. Sunday, I had 80 grams, Monday, 88 grams, Tuesday, 74 grams, Wednesday, 83, Thursday, 88. So I'm about 20 to 30 under what I need, but I have done a lot better as far as my protein. Now my carbs are still a bit high because of the sugar from the cookies and stuff, but we're gonna work to remedy that, over the next week or so. The other thing that I have to keep in mind is um my weight training, my increased water intake. I've been doing really well with the water too, and then continuing to track what I'm eating and taking notes, okay? So that's pretty much it as far as how it's been going for me. My appetite is, I don't know if I would say it's up. It's not necessarily, I mean, what outside of exercise, right? My appetite isn't necessarily up. It's just less crushed. I don't even know if that makes any sense. Like it's not, it hasn't increased. It's just less suppressed, if that makes sense. So I don't necessarily desire food more. I just have the ability to eat more, right? Like once I decide I'm going to eat, I have the ability to actually eat more. Okay. So Sydney says, has it been a week on a 7.5? And if so, have you weighed in? Yes, you are late, Sydney. I weighed in at 165.9, which is 1.7 pounds increased from last week. So yes, it has been 1 week. I'm snack ignorant. Never been a snacker. Assume people ate pretzels as a snack or an apple. You can eat whatever you want as a snack. You can eat fruit. You can eat pretzel. I've eaten pretzels as a snack. I've eaten apples and peanut butter as a snack. I've eaten cookies as a snack. I've eaten chips as a snack. I've eaten candy as a snack. Like a snack is just a smaller meal, Jen. Like not a smaller meal, but it's a smaller portion of food or junk or whatever. Okay, like let's not overthink the word snack. Okay, a snack doesn't necessarily have to be something nutritious. In fact, in America, it often isn't, but it should be. Okay, it should be. Speaking of cookies, I bought some Girl Scout cookies today, but I plan to give them away. They don't even appeal to me anymore. I bought them to support the girls. Yeah, I we talked about that last week. I don't understand the whole Girl Scout cookie hype. I want a meal, not a snack. Okay. I mean, Jen, you never had a problem with eating in the first place, though. According to you, your weight gain came from shift work, not necessarily having a poor relationship with food. So it would make sense that snacking doesn't appeal to you because people that people that tend to snack are one people that that tend to be busy and on the go, so they're not mindful of making sure that they have a meal at the proper time. People that are emotional eaters, right? Whether it's boredom, whether it's sadness, whether it's right, whatever it is, people that eat based on their feeling, like their mood, how they're feeling in the moment, or just based on what they have a taste for it. Yes, if the cookies are available, you're going to grab the cookies, right? There are people that can have, let's say, gummy bears in the cabinet just sitting there for when they want it. Then there are people like me that can't because I'm going to eat the bag of gummy bears. They're not going to just sit there. They're not going to just sit there until maybe someday in the next couple of weeks I want a couple. No, 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 no. That's normal people, okay? I'm not normal. Me, the gummy bears are going to get eaten. Well, not now because I try to stay away from that kind of candy because I'm gonna eat the whole bag. But the point is, like, I wouldn't buy it in the first place. And so now that we've covered all of that, and we see that my calories are up for 7 days out of the week, what happened with the cookies was I told y'all last week what my guilty pleasures were. Okay, so I was doing fine with the Oreo thins. They were about 150 calories. I'd have four. That was a serving size, and I'd be done. Well, because I'm irresponsible, when I was going grocery shopping, I need to stop just buying stuff because it's on sale. Like, that is not an excuse to just be doing stupid stuff. But there were some Chips Ahoy with Reese's that were on sale, buy one, get one. I'm one person. Okay, granted, yes, Tommy was there this particular day that I did this, so I thought we were going to share. But the family packs, which I didn't account for, like, why would you buy a family pack of cookies? But anyway, the family packs were buy one, get one. So I bought the Chewy and I bought the original Chips Ahoy with Reese's or whatever. And one serving, whether I was eating the soft or the crunchy, is two cookies. But I'm not really satisfied after two cookies, right? Especially being on this new dose. So I would pick a couple more and pick a couple more and pick a couple. And so that's what was happening with the cookies. Like, You could call it snacking. You could call it what you want to call it. Like it was just, I was overdoing it. Like I was ODing with the cookies. So I had to throw them away. I hate throwing stuff away. I hate throwing food away. I hate throwing junk food away. I hate throwing anything in the trash. But I'm like, I am one person. I do not need like two packs of cookies should last me 3 months. And the way I'm running through them, and they're gonna last me about a week and a half, 2 weeks. Okay, that is unacceptable. So I that's one particular thing that I can't, responsibly just have in the cabinet or the pantry. Like I can't responsibly have Chips Ahoy, which is why I typically wouldn't buy them. But I just be doing stuff because stuff be on sale, and I just be like, oh, it'll be fine. I can, yeah, no, it's not. It was not fine. Okay, so struggles. Okay, throughout the past week, struggles. Did I have any struggles? I have random moments of like food noise, but it doesn't last. It goes away. Like it's like I'll have a random couple of hours on a random day where I'll be thinking about food. I'm not actually hungry, so I'm not about to go eat, but I'll be thinking about food and it'll feel very like inconvenient or like irritating, and then it'll go away. It'll go away after a couple of hours. And then I was like, wow, like I'm really not hungry, but the way that I was just thinking about food so effing hard, that's kind of annoying. Okay. So I will say that I am enjoying, right? The moral of the story is when it comes to the 7.5 milligram across the board, I am enjoying this dose. And I'm going to tell you why. Okay. Like the stream, if you haven't already, leave me a comment. I am enjoying this dose. The reasons are, right? I'll tell you why I'm enjoying it and why maybe not, because it's like bittersweet. So the things that I enjoy, yes, my calories are up. I definitely enjoy my ability to comfortably eat, right? If I'm not hungry, but I know I'm down on my protein for the day and I need to get that protein in, it's not going to make me sick. Well, it's not going to make me feel sick, or I don't have to force it down. I can just have it. If I need to have a yogurt, I can just have it. If I need to have some cheese or a piece of chicken, I can just have it. Okay. So the ability to eat more is a plus for me. I am not alarmed by the fact that my calories are up. They're really just back at roughly maintenance. Okay. I definitely don't want to be overeating, right? So if I'm at about, 2000, 2200 calories on a non-exercise, like a non-weight training day, that would be something to be concerned to for me. That would be like, what why are you eating so much and you didn't even work out this, you didn't even work up an appetite. What are you doing? Like where did those calories come from? Were they good calories? Were they cookie calories? Okay. So I enjoy being able to eat more. No problem with that. No problem with the increased calories. No problem with some days being higher calorie and some days being in a calorie deficit. No problem with that at all. My energy. I do still get a tiny bit of post injection fatigue. However, it is a tenth. It is a tenth of what I was experiencing on the 10 milligram. The 10 milligram had me dead to the world for the first 3 days of my injection. Okay. And my injection was on Sundays. So I was screwed Monday through Wednesday, which are work days for me. It was miserable. It was horrible. I hated it. In fact, that's why my injection day is now on a Thursday, because I'm like, okay, if I'm going to be tired, let me at least be tired during the weekend. But I didn't even get around to taking the last dose of the 10. I'm now on the 7.5, and my injection day is on a Thursday when it really doesn't have to be. So I took my injection yesterday and I woke up this morning and I was sleepy. I told y'all that like carelessly stacked my day, my no day, supposed no day. I stacked it full of appointments, and when I got up this morning, I honestly was too tired. Like I chose sleep. Okay. So my first two appointments of the day, I just canceled them. Rescheduled them for a later time. I said, no, I need to go back to sleep. So I was tired, but I knew that if I slept just a little bit more, I'd be able to get up and function throughout the rest of my day, which with the 10 milligram, that was not about to happen, right? Like not without me actually suffering. So I do enjoy that. The other thing is the appetite and like food noise suppression. Okay. I know that between the 7.5 and the 10 milligram, something special happens when you get to that 10. The 10 is a very, very special dose. Like, I don't know what they did. Is it the GIP that went up? Is it the GLP that went up? I don't know what they did with that with the 10, but there's a leap into an alternate reality that happens when you go from that 7.5. Like the 7.5 would be like just taking the edge off. 2.55, 7.5, you're just taking the edge off so that you're not thinking about food all the time. But when you get to that 10, it is like you feel like you've been missing out all your life. It feels like every time you've ever thought about food, every time you've ever overate, if you had an issue with eating, every time you ever felt out of control with your eating, it was like, for the most part, for me, it was like that was virtually fixed overnight. Okay, for at least 5 to 6 days out of the week. That seventh day, though, if I don't take my shot on time, it was on and popping. So that feeling was kind of overwhelming, okay? It was nice at first, okay? It was nice. It was nice the first couple weeks, the first couple months. Like it was nice to just really, really have everything be so turned down. However, I was on the 10 milligram for 6 months, roughly 6, 7 months. July, August, September, October, November, December, January. 7 months. I was on the 10 milligram for 7 months. You would think that I would have gotten used to that dose and it would have been easier to tolerate. But the opposite happened. For some reason, the more weight I lost, the worse the dose got for me. And I don't know if it was necessarily getting worse, but I became more sensitive to it with less weight on my body. And I haven't experienced that with any other dose. So, for example, we talked about like our mood being suppressed, right? Potential anhedonia, right? Just kind of just losing interest in certain, like in most, honestly, most things in life. Like you're not really depressed. You're not depressed. You're just uninterested. Like you just don't really care about much of anything, right? We talked, well, we didn't really get into the sex drive, but we brought up, sex drive may go down and all of these different things that really don't get talked about as far as side effects of ZEPBOUND. Not in depth. These are the symptoms that really get overlooked. But the other thing was that I kept complaining about being burnt out. I kept complaining about being burnt out physically, but also mentally and emotionally. Like I was getting to the point where I was over my weight loss journey, right? Like I was getting to the point where I was over ZEPBOUND. I'm like, listen, I am the ZEPBOUND groupie. Okay, like hook me up, Eli Lilly, with a job if you can. Like I will be your groupie. I will be your cheerleader. But it was like this dose was making me feel so crushed. Like it made me feel like I was being hit by a truck every goddamn week for 4 days. I felt like I was being hit by a truck. And then I would only have what, a 2 to 3 days of recovery, 2 to 3 days of feeling remotely normal. And then like to just not be able to eat, okay? To be a person that is trying to weight train, to be a person that's trying to be active. One, I was completely uninterested in exercise, like, but I knew I had to, so I was. Y'all know I've been working with a trainer. But it's like, so I gotta work out, but I don't have no energy. I gotta cook my own meals, but I don't have no energy. I gotta work, but I don't have no energy. I gotta lose weight, but I don't have no energy. I gotta be in a relationship, but I don't got no energy. Like I gotta socialize. I gotta do YouTube, but I don't got no energy. So it just became so effing draining. And I came on here to you all lovely people telling y'all I'm sick of this shit. I'm tired. I'm burnt out. This is before I even talked about titrating down, because I didn't even consider titrating down because I didn't think it was the dose. I thought I was just over the entire process. I was just very, very, very fucking tired. Okay. So to not feel that anymore, to not feel that pressure, to not feel that utter despair of exhaustion. Actually, I don't even feel burnt out anymore, but this is a little biased because I do have the Wellbutrin dopamining my dopamine. Okay. I have the Wellbutrin dopamining my dopamine. So that's a little biased. However, I will say to not be completely crushed by the 10 milligram, as special as that dose is, I am much happier. I am much happier on the 7.5 milligram. But that comes with its challenges. Okay. So here's where you guys come in. All right. I'm not going to do a poll or anything. Y'all can just tell me. Hello, Sway. Hello, Shonda. How are you doing? Hello, everyone. 2.5 and 5 milligram was the best for me. 10 milligram didn't do that much for me. The highest I've been on ZEPBOUND was 12.5 milligram. Okay. Yeah, it's weird how some people do better on lower doses. Like, I don't know. But what I was hoping was that with lowering my dose and adding the Wellbutrin, that I would gain enough energy to want to be active. And y'all, that has been happening. Like that has been working for me. Okay. So here's where y'all come in with the negativity because y'all are just a bunch of negative Nancy's. No, I'm just kidding. So okay. So here's the thing, right? We have all tried to lose weight before in the past. Some successful, some not so much. Like some successfully lost weight but didn't maintain it. It came back. Some never lost the weight in the first place. Some lost weight, was able to maintain it for a length of time, but eventually over time it came back. Okay, so we're all on a GLP-1 for one reason or another relating to weight loss or type 2 diabetes, but I think for the most part, weight loss. Now, we often praise the food noise suppression. Okay. You never really, well, I mean, I said before, you never really know what food noise is until it's gone, but people disagreed with me on that. So I don't know. I didn't know what food noise was. I never even heard of food noise until I got on the GLP-1, and I damn sure didn't know what it felt like until it was gone. Right. There's the silencing that happens when you start on terzepatide. That's just like, oh, is this what it's like to not think about food all day, every day, all the time? Oh, is this what normal people feel? So that happens, and then it gets kicked up a notch when you get above the 7.5 milligram for some people. Well, okay. Well, I must say that I have signed up, right? By lowering my dose, I have signed up to make some things a bit harder. So I'm going to have food noise on some days when I did not before. I'm going to have hunger on some days, like on more days than I did before. I'm going to have cravings on more days than I did before. I'm going to, if I'm not careful, fall back into some habits that cause me to gain weight in the first place. All right. Like eating cookies all goddamn day. Eating cookies all goddamn day. Now, I have developed some great habits over the past few months that are working to my benefit, like not eating out 5 days a week. Okay. Like I'm making my meals at home, people. Not eating, not drinking a bunch of sugary drinks, even though Jen is getting on me about the coffees. Okay. Like whatever. We could talk about the coffees. So changing up my diet some, removing a lot of the processed food, not all, but a lot of the processed food and a lot of the junk food and a lot of the sugar. Okay. Well, now that I'm on a lower dose, it is very easy for those things to creep back in an overabundance. Like it's very easy for me to overindulge. Very easy for me to overindulge. Not necessarily in like, I don't really desire to overindulge in food, but like I said, if I start eating sweets or something, I have a desire to overindulge. I do. People have talked about eating through their shot before. What would y'all define as eating through your shot? Because I'm not sure if I'm capable of doing that or not, but I'm leaning toward no. Okay. I can't necessarily like eat to the point of feeling sick physically, like volume wise, sheer volume. I can't overeat. But with calorie density, right, and the tasty, fatty, sugary foods, then yes, I can go further with those foods than I did on a 10 milligram. So here's why I'm asking you guys, okay? You bunch of negative Nancy's. But you guys are my support system. This is my safe space. All right. Is it worth, hypothetically, right? Hypothetically, is it worth lowering your dose, not your dose, but a person, right? Is it worth lowering? Is it worth is it worth it for a person to lower their dose with a trade-off? Okay. So you have to work a little harder as far as like being responsible with your appetite, being responsible with your cravings, right? Whereas on a 10 milligram, you don't have to do that. Or on a higher dose, you don't have to be as responsible because you just don't have enough ability to overdo certain things. However, right? So you have that trade-off where you get some food noise back, you get some hunger back, you get the appetite back, you get some of the cravings back, but the edge is still taken off. The edge is still taken off, and you don't have that like mood crushing, energy crushing effect of the higher dose. Has anyone titrated down before? Has anybody ever wanted to titrate down? I know some people found it a little odd that I'm not done losing weight. I'm not in maintenance, but I will titrate down. And yeah, I knew that I was risking potentially stunting my weight loss, but what is the point of like living okay, what is the point of barely being able to function to get the next 20 pounds off without even trying something different first? Okay. Like, don't get me wrong. On this dose, okay, I got to watch what I'm eating. But if I start to creep above 5 pounds, I'm pushing a button. I'm pushing a panic button, okay? I am pushing that mother effing panic button, okay? I will be on the phone with my doctor, telling my doctor we have an emergency if my weight starts to creep up over 5 pounds without explanation, okay? So my constipation is resolved, which is not right now, but my constipation is resolved. I'm exercising. I'm eating correctly for my body. My snacking is limited. Why is my weight going up? Something is wrong, something is broken, okay? But if my weight goes up over 5 pounds because I'm eating Reese's cookies, Chips Ahoy, 7 days a week, 700 calories a day, I don't think that I can't be like, oh no, I need the 10 milligram. Like, I need to figure that the F out for me personally, right? Like, for me personally, I need to figure that out. Like, why are you doing that? What's going on? Okay. Like, what's going on? Now, I know some people may say, well, just make life easier on the higher dose. But it's like, which parts of life are we making easier? So y'all can let me know what y'all experiences have been on your current doses, on previous doses, and are you looking forward to another dose down the line, right? Are you going to be titrating up? Are you going to be titrating down? Okay, have you done it? Are you looking forward to doing it? Eating even though you're not hungry. Okay, that's eating through your shot. Okay. I assume overeating. Okay. Yes, the 10 milligram wasn't making you want to be on it, and you could barely eat, which isn't good. No, yeah, like I was eating probably less than 700 calories at least 3 days a week, 4 days a week, something like that. Yeah, I went down to a 5 from 7.5. 7.5 didn't make me feel good. And honestly, I only moved up to see what would happen because I was losing fine on the 5. What? That's the first I've ever heard that. That's the first time I've ever heard that. I just want to see what was going to happen. I mean, I was fine on the 5, but I was just curious. Listen, the way I was feeling on that 10 milligram, there was no way I was titrating up. Like, I'm 7 months into this dose and like my symptoms are getting worse. There's no way. There's no way I want to know what the 12.5 and the 15. I can't even understand how people are making it that high. Like, and they're okay. Like, Jen, like, are y'all okay up there on the 15? I had to come down the ladder. Like, are y'all chilling up there? Are y'all okay? Because man, that 10 milligram almost took me up out of here. Like, that 10 milligram almost 86 your girl. All right. No more YouTube live streams. On a 7.5 milligram now, I won't be able to be on it no more due to insurance. Oh, I'm on my last box with 2 shots left. I will be taking my last 2 shots every other week. So I have gone down from 12.5 milligram to 7.5. I got you. They tell people not to jump up just because. No, that was funny. I just want to see what was gonna happen. What were you? What exactly? Like, what outcome were you looking for? And if you're new, I'm just teasing. Okay, don't leave us. All right, we're a little crazy over here. But yeah, like there was no time. There was no titrating up to the to the 12.5 for me. But I am not bashing the 10 milligram. I actually still really like that dose. I just can't function on it. Like, if I could resolve the fatigue and the brain fog, like I had such horrible brain fog on the 10 milligram. And I was like, my short-term memory was starting to be affected. Like, not only was my mood affected, but my memory was being affected too. Like, waking up and it taking like several minutes or me looking at my phone for me to remember what day it is. Like, it was getting bad. And those weren't things I talked about because I don't know. I kind of thought it was in my head a little bit. Like, I just thought I wasn't getting enough sleep. I wasn't exercising enough. I wasn't eating right. Like, there was just I'm like, well, maybe it's this, maybe it's that. But like now that I have titrated down, there's a huge weight that's lifted off of my shoulders. So hopefully that will be a net positive because I have more energy to go to the gym. I'm more in the mood to work out, right? I can eat more food. I can get, man, I got the lady at the nail salon telling me she told me my nails are too thin. Every time I go to the nail salon, I got a broken toenail. It's broken. It's broken. Like it's always broken because they're so thin. My hair is like, well, you can't see it now because it's all straight, but this is like all coming out, like up in here, right? When it's in its natural texture, you can see it more, but it's coming out. It's coming out. Okay, so sorry, I had a little crash out right there, but yeah, like touch. Listen, I'm not thrilled about making my life harder. Like the trade off. Okay, so on the 10 milligram, my life was harder as far as like energy and how I emotionally and physically felt and mentally. Right, that was difficult, and my appetite not being able to eat as much that was difficult. Right, so I've now had a trade off where things are just harder. Like things are hard, but just in a different way. So like I feel better physically. I feel better emotionally, mentally, which is important. I can eat more, which is great. But I have to work harder now to be more responsible about what I'm eating. And I should have already been being responsible, which I had, improved over time. But I don't have that like crutch where if I want to eat out 2 to 3 times in a week, it's not going to affect me, but I'm just not going to do that because I shouldn't be doing that. That's what happened on the 10. Like I could do it and still be fine, but I'm not going to because I shouldn't be doing that. Whereas on the 7.5, it's like you better be careful because I mean, I was eating what 1800 calories. I know I could still fit in another 500, especially on a weight training day. Forget about it. I can easily, well, okay, not easily, but more easy than before, eat 12, not 1200, 2200 calories. I haven't yet. I've been eating around 1800, but that's because I've been tracking. If I wasn't tracking, I would not doubt for a second that I was eating 2300 calories a day, which is well over maintenance. That's getting into weight gain. So, yeah, I would definitely have to be careful about that. Um, I went to 12.5 just because, and it was a bummer. Did nothing. What is with y'all and this just because stuff? If this price don't go down, I may go all the way back down to the 2.5. What is the price of the 2.5? 3.99. Yeah, I mean, what is the price of the 2.5? I actually don't know. Are you on brand or are you on compound? Let me know. Because I think with Eli Lilly, if you're on vials, the price between the 12.5 and the other doses aren't um I mean, if you're getting as far as I know, you can only get them through Lilly Direct. And if you get them through Lilly Direct, there's a discount on all vials. So 7 point, I think 7, no, 10 and up is like 4.99, 4.50, 4.50. And below 7.5 and below is like 3.99, something like that. 2.99. Really? For the 2.5? Okay. I mean, I think Eli Lilly can do better than that. I think they can get that 2.5 down to 199. I'd be happy with that, which I don't plan on going back down to 2.5. But okay. It was my first time, fourth month, wasn't sure if the food noise. I didn't feel on the fifth, sixth day could be helped. Okay. After being on 7.5, that fifth and fifth, sixth day ended up not being that serious. Yeah. Okay. So wrapping up with the 7.5. All right. So far, so good. I'm not alarmed by the scale going up. I will be alarmed if I see a 6 pound gain over the next couple of weeks. So I'm at 1.7 now. And if that trends upward, week 2, week 3, week 4, and then I'm at, 6, 7 pounds, then we're gonna have to do some things. We're gonna have to reconsider because like listen, I'm team get this weight off. So if I gotta be tired to get it off, well, okay, let me not act like I wasn't really suffering on a 10 because to some extent I really, really was. I think I would benefit greatly from like an 8.5. So I just need Eli Lilly to stop being so difficult about this. Okay. Like, just stop being so difficult about this and just let us have multi-dose vials. Just let us have we already, like most of us have been on not all, but like most of us have been on compound before, or a lot of people are still on compound. We know how to dose ourselves. I shouldn't say that. I should not say that. Don't listen to me. Talk to your doctors. But like, come the F on, or let doctors write scripts for in between doses. Like, but maybe it's not that easy to just change from like, maybe it's not that easy. I don't know. I don't know how they go from a 7.5 to a 10. Maybe it's not that easy to get in between that, or like maybe there's a reason, Jen, if you know, like maybe there's a reason they don't want to do like the in between dosing thing. But I think I would really benefit from like an 8.5. Like that would be somewhere between an 8 and a 9. Like a 10 is too much, but a 7.5 is like just enough to take the edge off so that I'm not being a complete and utter cookie monster. I mean, I'm a cookie monster, but I'm not like a cookie monster to the eighth power, which I'm capable of being with no ZEPBOUND. So it would be nice to have a dose in between the 7.5 and the 10 milligram, and allow, doctors to write a prescription for that. Whatever. Probably not going to happen. So I'd rather be on a 7.5, but not so much that I'm willing to regain, a bunch of weight. Okay. So we'll monitor. We'll see. We'll see what's happening. 2.5 is 299. Okay. You're on brand. Okay. All right. Hey nerd, how you doing? You can get up to a 9.6 out of your 7.5. Yes. So today was the first. So today was my second dose. No, yesterday was my second dose. And I did pull a bit more um than the 7.5. So the 50 units, I did go, don't listen to me, take your own, I mean, sorry, do follow your own dosing instructions. But I did pull a bit more. I think I pulled like 55 units. Okay. I think I pulled 55 units. So we'll see how that makes me feel. So far I feel okay. I was tired. Like I was a little tired this morning, and I just slept in, and now I mean, I'm still tired because I had a busy day, but for the most part I feel fine. Like depending on how I feel, we're an hour in, I may go to the gym after I get out of here with y'all. So even though it's going on midnight here, it's fine. That just means nobody will be there, or most people won't be there. But yeah, 57 units. I think 57 is a little difficult for me because I start getting ear bubbles. But I think I got like 54, 55 units. I was only paying 25 per box. Oh, the good old days. The good old days. 57 gives 8.5. Interesting. Maybe I need to try. Hi, sweetie. How you doing, girl? Maybe I need to try to carefully get to that 57. Okay. But yeah, so today I pulled out 55 units, and so there was a little bit left in the vial, and I didn't think I could like get it out without getting ear bubbles and stuff. And I feel okay. Like I keep saying today, yesterday, very late at that. Like I'm just hitting the 24-hour mark of my latest dose because I took it at 11 o'clock at night. And I think I was overeating because I took my dose so late. Whatever. It's fine. Get over it. I will get over it. What did I eat today? What did I eat today? Because typically when I have a really busy day, I'll just eat out that day. And it typically happens on a Friday or a Saturday. I'll spend the whole day running freaking errands because I don't know how to have a no day. And I'll just eat out. So what did I eat today? Did I track my food today? What did I eat today? Um, I didn't track my chicken wings. Okay, so I had a Dunkin' latte today, which okay, if y'all want to get on me about the Dunkin' lattes, I will accept it because they are like 300 calories with like 40 some grams of sugar, which is atrocious. Okay, they are like I gotta do something about that. Okay, I had gone down to having them once a week, but now I'm back to having them several times a week, so that's probably why the scale is up as well. So I gotta work on that. I did make myself another pizza, but it was on a larger slice of naan, so I had to cut it in half. So that was another 300 calories. And then I didn't track anything else, but I can tell you before this stream, I had some chicken wings from the Chinese restaurant. So they're fried. It's the first time I've had fried food in weeks, honestly. So I don't know. It says I'm 900 calories under. Maybe the wings were, I don't know, 700. I know this is going to be inaccurate, but like, let's see what the app says. This has to be wild. I like fried food is so hard to track. Fried wings, 600 calories. I don't know. I feel like it's more than that. I feel like it's like 7, 800. Uh, I mean, that's not too far off. That would let me add it in. Hold on. Uh, let me see. Chicken wings, I haven't had fried food in so long. It actually, it actually surprisingly was not that good. It was interesting. Um, let's see. Let's see. What the fuck? Okay, let's do that. I'm gonna put it around 7 to 8. I don't know. Fried food is just weird. Like I'm just gonna put it around 7 to 800 calories, which is crazy. But let's say that's about 1,500 calories for the day, which is fine. And what are my notes for today? So my notes are that I woke up at 7 a.m. I felt tired and moody. I think part of the moodiness was from eating the cookies late at night. It When I overdo it with the flour with gluten, it suppress like it depresses me. It messes with my brain. Okay, so I was tired and moody, woke up at 7 a.m. And I already told y'all slight post injection fatigue, shot taken. Oh, I took my injection at 9. I thought I took it at 11. My bad. And my appetite, 8 a.m., no hunger, and feeling constipated. Yes, I put that in the notes. I've been very, very constipated, but I've been working on it. And I haven't had a lot of water today because I've been on the move and I just didn't carry a water bottle with me. So I've only had about 30 ounces of water today, which is 1 tumbler. I got another one over here. So I should be drinking that to get at least closer to 60 today. I titrated down to 2.5 and now I'm back to hinging. Well, titrating down to the 2.5, do you want to share why you did that? Because that might not be very effective. Like between the other doses, you'd have a better chance. But titrating down to that 2.5 is risky business because that's technically not a therapeutic dose. Is Vanity rage baiting us with her coffee order again? No, I'm actually not. I've been telling y'all about the Dunkin' Latte for the longest, but Jen was getting on me. Jen said skinny bitches don't drink sweet coffees last week, and I haven't forgotten. And Teddy bought me a coffee. I told y'all I'm gonna start extorting y'all. I don't know. Y'all not like y'all a little too stubborn. Like the guys go easier on me. Okay. Call it pretty privilege, call it skinny privilege, or what you want. All right. The guys go easier on me. But y'all don't be playing no games. Y'all be like, nope, Skinny Talk said no. Skinny Talk said no. Let's check with Skinny Talk. Like y'all are just, oh God, y'all are just. Wings are 100 calories per wing. I was adding because they were fried. Okay, so that would be like 400. I have 4 wings, so 400 calories. Let's round it up to 5 or 6. Okay, so maybe I overcalculated. Okay, so let's say I had about 1,200 calories today. Her and that mocha chocolate again. Leave me alone. Oh my gosh. You got this. I love soda. I still get the Canada Dry fruit splash. I've never had that. I just drink one a day. I still lose weight though. I used to drink a few liters a day, so I feel like one is okay. Yeah, definitely. So I will say, remember I was indulging in the Mountain Dews. I still have them. I just haven't. I guess I kind of got over it. Like, you know, I was having like half a can of Mountain Dew per day, and it was working out to I probably go through like 1 to 2 cans in a whole week, and I was still losing. Like that one week where I lost like damn near 3 pounds, 3 to 4 pounds. Yeah, I had Mountain Dew that week, I think. Something. Yeah. I think my last weigh in, I had Mountain Dew. I had what did I have the week? What did I have the week before? Because I was eating what I wanted. I just couldn't eat a lot. Like, let's go back. Yeah, I mean, I was having Dunkin' Lattes, donuts, hot dogs. Like, I wasn't really eating that great, but my calories were so low. Like, they were like less than 1,000 on a regular basis. It was crazy. It was crazy. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't think there's anything. I have come around, okay? Right? I've been in recovery as far as realizing that there is a place for moderation in our lives, okay? Now, I do still know that certain triggers I just can't moderate, like gummy bears. Can't moderate gummy bears. But I can moderate certain things, like soda. I can moderate soda. I just, you know, I drink it and then I get over it. And then if I want it again, I have it. Oh my God, leave me alone. Y'all ganging up on me in the chat. I had wings last weekend. I just looked it up. Okay. So 100. Okay, so 400. So I doubled. Okay, so I doubled, like, I said 800 because I'm like, okay, whatever. Okay, so 400 calories. Maybe 100 per wing is a lot. If it's for okay, so maybe so 400 calories. So that means I've only had like 1,000 calories today. I will be drinking the Celsius though. I will. I will. Just in case, not just in case, but like I really want to be like I want to have a little bit of a caffeine hit in case I'm not in case, but like I really want to go to the gym when I get out of here with y'all because we're not gonna be on here for 3 hours. So I'm gonna go ahead and have my Celsius now, which is 10 calories. I was trying to gain some weight back and find the lowest effective dose. Oh, okay. Hi, Nicole. Been listening for a bit, but not sticking around long. I'm not feeling good, but wanted to say, hey, girl. I hope you feel better. And how is your brother doing as well? I know he just had surgery. Okay. So things are going well, but I got to work a little harder. Okay. I don't get to just, you know, undereat, but poorly. I've been doing better, but yeah, y'all understand. Okay, so I have been incorporating some of the things you guys suggested. So whoever suggested the homemade pizza with naan bread, thank you for that because now I can't let it go. There's no point in me going to buy pizza at all ever. Like there's no point. I'm making it. I got pizza at home. I'm making it. Okay, except one place. There is one exception, but even that place is like once in a blue moon. Otherwise, I got pizza at home. Whatever. The cottage cheese and the eggs are like, I'm not really doing a lot of that. And not because I had a problem with it. I just the the cottage cheese texture, I can see the texture, okay? It throws me off. Even if I can't taste it in the eggs, when I gotta scoop it out, it kind of gives me the ick. So I'm still working on the cottage cheese, all right? And Sydney got on me about, the vitamins and nutrients and all that, micronutrients, with some fruit and veg, which I mean, technically, y'all been getting on me about that. But when I was talking about my eyesight, she was talking about, trying to incorporate some of those things, some of the produce for my eyesight. Now, I will be having a blood panel next week. So I have never been pegged on a blood screening as nutrient deficient other than magnesium. And no, maybe magnesium and potassium. So we will have to check my vitamin levels when I get the next, round of blood work done. But I have started to incorporate more fruit, not a lot, just some citrus. So I've been eating some mandarins for vitamin C and apples. Apples aren't citrus, but that's vitamin C as well. And for like some of the micronutrients, I have some cod liver oil capsules on the way because I'm not about to eat no cod liver. I'm not doing that. Okay. I'm doing the best I can over here. And then chia seeds. I plan to well, not plan to. I have them. I just haven't used them yet. I just got them yesterday. I'm gonna try to start sprinkling some chia seeds into my diet throughout the day. So I'm planning on making some chia seed water. Don't know if I'm gonna like that, but I'm gonna try it. I plan on putting a little bit into my drinkable yogurt. I plan on sprinkling a little bit onto my naan bread or when I make pizza. And I'm looking for some other ways to get the chia seeds in for the fiber. And I forgot what other nutrients are in the chia seeds. I also I bought some peanut butter powder, powdered peanut butter for to add to protein shakes. And don't know if it's gonna be good yet, but I do have that. What else did y'all get on me about? I did buy some broccoli, okay? Like I bought it, but I haven't cooked it yet. I just got it yesterday. And my plan is to bake some chicken. I mean, I like baked chicken. Bake some chicken and saute some broccoli. Okay. Because I need the vitamin A. I'm pretty sure it's vitamin A that's in the broccoli. Pretty sure it's vitamin A. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Vitamin C, vitamin K, and vitamin A. Okay, because I'm kind of going blind over here. Don't know if the ZEPBOUND has affected my eyesight, but I was when I got on the Wellbutrin, I was having like a weird week of extremely blurred vision. Told my doctor about it. She said, let's keep an eye on it. It resolved, it self-resolved on its own. So don't know what that was about. But my eyesight has been much better. Like it's been back to its normal. It's been back to its normal astigmatism. It's normal blurred vision. Like, but before I could barely like look at a screen without constantly like rubbing my eyes or closing my eyes or having to look away or whatever. So That has improved, but hopefully that will oh, I think vitamin A is also with the cod liver oil as well. And I think some like omega 3s and stuff like that. Mhm, mhm, mhm. Um, and the collagen. I think somebody mentioned powdered collagen. So although I don't like Dr. Berg, he really does have a good product line. I've been using his products over the years, off and on. I used to like it. Well, I didn't like it, but I used to take his nutritional yeast tablets for B vitamins, and they were so big, and you had to take so many during the day. But when I tell y'all, my nails used to be so strong on them things, but they were disgusting. And you had to take like 8 of them, and they were like big horse pills. So I would take them on it. Like whenever my nails would get brittle, I'm like nutritional yeast. And I would take the tablets and my nails they would get so strong. But it's been years since I've bought them. And I don't even think he sells them anymore. I think he sells like a nutritional yeast flour flakes or something like that. And I'm not really sure I'm going to be into that. So got to figure out a way to get those B vitamins back in. Maybe it'll be the nutritional yeast, maybe not. I'm not sure. But I did listen to you guys on the last stream. Okay. I did. I listened, which is not something that I do very often. So there's a trigger for me, but I am surprisingly doing good. The moment it's not, I will not bring it back in my place for a while. I want to be able to learn to control myself. Soda and not let it control me. Yes. So with the triggers, right? Triggers are tricky. Triggers are tricky. Some triggers, okay, there's levels to this shit, okay? Especially if you have a disordered eating history. There's levels to this trigger shit. Now, soda has the capacity to be a trigger for me. There are times where I can go 6 months to a year without having it, or maybe I'll have it once or twice in a year. And then there are times where I'll have it on occasion, and then there are times I'll have it regularly. I will say Coke Zero has been the bridge in the past 18 months into me being able to have soda more, but I have overindulged in the past so that I just remove it. So the trick for me with the soda has been don't have it at home. Like don't buy cases or bottles, or multiple packs of soda until very recently when I got snowed in and I bought the Mountain Dew. Now they're just sitting in my trunk. So with the triggers, I try not to just have them in the house, but that does not mean I cannot have them. There's only a select few things where I'm like, that's not even worth having because I know if I'm not careful, I will go on a rampage. One of those things is chewy candy, chewy, gummy, starbursty, gummy bear, Sour Patch Kid, like gummy candy. I cannot have it in the house. Okay. I cannot have it in the car. I cannot have it on the plane. I don't have it on vacation. Matter of fact, I think when I was flying out for my birthday, or I was flying somewhere, maybe it was Europe last year, coming to or going from Europe. I was so mad. They gave out gummy bears in first class, or I think I was in first going. So no, I went to sleep. So coming back, I was in like the one behind first, like what is Delta call it? Select something. But that one, right? Where they give you the good shit. They gave out candy. It was like gummy something. It was like a gummy bear or a gummy worm. It was like a big ass gummy worm or gummy something I wanted. But I was like, nope. I said no. No. Like, so it's I'm very, very sensitive to that category of junk food. But the triggers, they can be tricky. On my walking pad, leaving y'all. Sweet tea, y'all not gonna believe this, but your girl been getting a little walking bug. Okay, so maybe it was the 10 milligram crushing my vibe, like killing my vibe. Like maybe the 10 milligram was making me grumpy about walking because when I tell y'all, one, the weather has been getting nicer here, and I have been waking up with the urge to walk. I just go on to do other stuff, like I don't do it. But you might have a walking girly in me again. Like, and this time it won't be forced. Make some chia pudding. I don't know what that is, but I will look it up. um, Nicole has a sinus thing going on. Oh, that sounds painful with some complications from the surgery. Nothing serious, just isn't pleasant. Okay. All right, Nicole, we got you, girl. I hope you feel better. All right. How come you don't like him, if you don't mind me asking? Like who, Dr. Berg? I think Dr. Berg. Okay, when I say I don't like Dr. Berg, he's not a bad. Okay, I don't like the. Oh, how do I put this? Okay, Dr. Berg was one of many doctors when I was in desperation. Like my health was not doing well, and I because of my weight, and I needed to lose weight fast. Like I needed to get the weight off in order to feel better, and I needed to get it off quickly. Dr. Berg, Dr. Jason Fung, and a lot of the other YouTube doctors from about a decade ago really got me through the thick of it. Like they virtually saved my life, okay, with the things that they were teaching. So Dr. Berg with the keto, and I think he started to get into a little bit of fasting and low carb and this and that. All that stuff worked for me, okay? I stopped doing it over time, so obviously I gained the weight back. But Dr. Berg and others, a lot of others, they are not very GLP-1 friendly. And I don't think it's genuine, right? I don't think it's because they really see something wrong with GLP-1s. Like they genuinely think that they are a danger. I just think that they got used to being the only ones with answers in the space of no answers. They got used to people being like looking directly to them and being the biggest voices, successful, I might add, successfully, like it was well earned, that they really don't want to give up some of that energy to a pharmaceutical. That's how I feel. So when I say I don't like him, I really mean I just don't like his content anymore. Like it's very he got really like every video he's is selling something from the last time I was watching him like a year or two ago. Every video he's selling one of his products, even though they are very good. I get you have to sell. I understand, right? I'm not hating on the man's business, but it's like he's selling something in every video, and he I don't think he's doing anything wrong necessarily. His content is just not my cup of tea anymore. When I say I don't like him, it's not necessarily that I don't like him. I really don't have a problem with Dr. Berg per se. I'm just not a fan of his content anymore. And now he may have changed about the GLP-1s. I don't know, but from what I recall, when I was getting started about 18 months ago, he was not very GLP-1 friendly. So doctors that downplay the benefits of GLP-1s, okay? Right? I don't think we should overplay it. But doctors that downplay the benefits of GLP-1s, I look at their integrity with questions. Thank you, Anhedonia. I have no triggers. I'm an ice queen. It really will make you icy. I know that sound fire, but it will make you icy. Like that's him. That in it. Listen, I can't guarantee it's the ZEPBOUND doing this, right? Maybe we're just all a bunch of depressed people on YouTube talking. But like, listen, that is some scary shit. Like that is some scary shit to just be uninterested in life. Like you're just uninterested in life. I could take it or leave it. Could take it or leave it. Business class. I think so. Because I know American Airlines and Delta call it something different. Like they call it different things, but it's still internationally, it's the one. No, no. Okay, sorry. Let me back up. I don't know why this matters, but I'm just upset about the gummy candy that I didn't choose to have. But when you're going international, you know how they have the Delta One live flat seats. Okay, so the section behind that one, right? It's business or is business domestic? It don't matter. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. But thank you, Sydney, because they call one business, like one is for domestic and the other is for international. So I think is business domestic and first international, or is first international and business is domestic? I forget. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not important. Okay. Good night, Nicole. I have a lot of soda since I knew. Well, I have. You have had a soda? Oh, I love soda more than food. I never had food noise. I had drink noise. Oh, you know what? You know what that sounds like? That sounds like Amy and Tammy from Thousand Pound Sisters with their sodies, their diet sodies, right? Their mom told them they can have as many sodies as they want as long as they drink the diet. That's what that sounds like. My mom was a soda girly too. You could not keep a diet Pepsi out of her hand. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. You cannot. My mom would choose a diet Pepsi over a meal. She would. She would. If listen, let's say we got $5, right? Now, you could buy a slice of pizza, you could buy, back then, you buy some Chinese food, right? Like you could buy something quick for some fast food. My mom gonna choose a bag of Lay's, a bag of pretzels, and a Diet Pepsi. That's what I'm gonna choose Chinese food or pizza. She's gonna choose. Okay, it's irrelevant. That's the first time I heard of drink noise, Shonda. Makes sense though. Yes, soda noise. Sody noise. I grew up knowing people, right? I don't know if this is just a New York thing, but I grew up knowing people that needed to wake up to soda. Like soda had a hold on their life. Like they would wake up out of a nap or out of their sleep. Where is the nearest soda? Now, if you have a soda and you're in the room, whose soda is that? Because I want it. Like that wasn't me. I wasn't that bad. I was a soda drinker, but I wasn't that bad. Like I'll drink a juice, like a Mystic or Arizona, hood shit. I don't know if that's hood shit, but hood shit. Like I drink a iced tea, or I drink a juice, I drink a soda, blah 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 blah. But I grew up with people that did not drink water until their 20s. I bullshit you not. I bullshit you not. I bullshit you not. I bullshit you not. I grew up with I don't like the taste of water, people. Water is nasty. Where's the soda? Where's the Pepsi? Not diet. Where is the Pepsi? Where's the Sprite? Like, those things don't even go together. Like, Coke is Sprite is Coke and whatever. But where's the Pepsi? Where's the Sprite? Yeah, I grew up with them folk. So I understand the soda noise. Like, so the drink noise, Shonda. How much water was you drinking? Because I bet none is the answer. Go ahead and let Sweet Tea get on you, because she always getting on me. Mm-hmm. As a matter of fact, let me drink this water right now before she says something, because I'm over here drinking an energy drink when haven't even had half the water I need for today yet. So whatever. But I understand the soda noise. I do. I'm a cookie. I'm a chocolate cookie and candy noise kind of person. But we're doing okay. All right. So we're doing okay on a 7.5. My appetite is fine. I don't feel overwhelmed. I actually feel much better, much more energetic. Like I said, my dopamine is dopamining. Okay. So maybe I'm cheating a little bit with the Wellbutrin. I have not decided if, okay. When I got on the Wellbutrin, I was like, well, let's just make it through the winter and then I will start to wean in the spring. But in my mind, I'm like, but if it works, why would you do that? So I'm not really sure what's going to happen with the Wellbutrin yet, but I talk about that for the members. So if you are a member, go catch up on that content. More to come on how I've been feeling, just so I can keep, the group nice and small when it comes to that, because that's a whole other, not necessarily a can of worms, but it's just most of the people over here are taking GLP-1, so that's more relatable. The Wellbutrin is like more specific to me. So that's why I talk about that for the members only content. All right. So we got a little bit of time left. That is my update. I have gained a little bit of weight, but I also can't poop. So there's that. I mean, technically I have been going, but just not enough. Like not a lot. Like not how I really need to go. Okay. But I'm working on it. I'm adding the fiber. I got the chia seeds. I have the fruits. Oh, the broccoli. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna try chicken and broccoli. The broccoli's gonna kill me. Oh my God, it's gonna send me to the hospital. But I'm gonna try the chicken and broccoli. And was there anything else as far as fiber? I think that was it. The homeowners here actually left me a bag of nerds. Like they, I guess, gifted me a bag of those white cheddar Cheetos that I told y'all, the puffy ones that I like. I don't know how they picked such a perfect snack for me. And then they gifted me some like chewy nerd balls, nerds candy. So it's like crunchy on the outside and chewy on the inside. It's the last thing I need. I ate one and I was like, oh, I just want to see what it tastes like. And the bag has been sitting there. I heard Jen in my head when I saw this candy, F that candy, throw it in the trash. But I ain't throw it away. I just left it there. I'll probably leave it here. I'll probably leave it. Okay. So wait, y'all was lighting me up, and I'm just over here, blah 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 blah. Delilah says, hi. Delilah says international is business, first class is domestic. AA, I think, is flagship business. Delta 1 UA is United Polaris. Oh, okay. Delta is Delta 1. Okay, yes, that part I know, but I did know that there was a difference between first and business. One is domestic, one is international. I did know that. I just didn't know which one was which. Just doing my skincare. Okay, girly. I've been struggling with taking my shots on time because I just don't feel like I need one at 7 days. So I've been going 9 days. I think I've kind of grown tired of these shots. Sydney, what dose are you on? Because this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. This is exactly how I felt on the 10. Like I'm just over it. When I tell you guys, you ladies and gents, okay? When I tell y'all that I was dreading shot day, I was starting to like the past 2 months. I would get to day 6 and be like, man, I don't want to take this shot tomorrow. And then I would get to day 7 and I'm like, oh my God, I don't want I don't want to take it. I don't want to take it. I don't want to take it. And then sometimes I would forget and get to day 8 and I'm like, I should really take it, but I don't want to. And then I would get to day 9 and I'm like, okay, that's enough. Let's just get it over with. From the top, people, I've been hit by a truck and I'm just laid out for 3 days. Like, but man, I was like, oh, I was sick of it. I was sick of it. Miss Airline has entered the chat. I feel ya. I hope he changed his mind. I never knew that. Thank you for mentioning that. It's gonna make me think twice. Watching his content ZEPBOUND saved my life. So you ain't with it, then he ain't for me. I mean, that doesn't mean his content is bad. It's just as somebody that kind of grew with the space that he's in, it kind of gets on my nerves a little bit that some of the doctors did not find a way to incorporate GLP-1s into their content. Instead, they shunned them. I don't like that because what if, I mean, I know there's a lot of people in your audience that would benefit from the information and then leave it up to them. Don't feel like you have to ice it out because it's a pharmaceutical. Like, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. Don't do that. Yeah, we needed you to. We needed to know the airline terminology. Is it business or first? Damn it. I need to know. And honestly, that quick, I just forgot. So, hi, Teddy. It's 15 people watching and not 15 likes. What the fuck? Because they're cloud watching. I was going to say waiting for something, but I don't know what they're waiting for. Hello, cloud watchers. Teddy said, like the goddamn stream and contribute to my coffee fund. If you would like to know my Cash App, it is a little vain. Okay. A little vain. Just a little bit. We're just a little vain over here. Go ahead and contribute to my coffee fund. All right. Last minute prepping for my trip. And so then constipated. And even on middle dose. Is that laziness? Lenses? I don't know what you're trying to say. I have no idea why first business was a topic because I was trying to talk about when I was flying back from Switzerland and they gave out candy and business or first. See, I forgot that quick. And I was upset. The one behind Delta One, the one behind that one. Anytime I feel like I'm tired of my shot, I watch the J Flowers channel and I go get my alcohol swabs. Do I want to know? You know what? Never mind. We were talking about Miss Flowers last week. We're not going to go into it this week. Okay. I was numb to life before the homie. Then after the hysterectomy, I'm having all the wow, the feels that have been hiding. So it's opposite for me, but may or may not have anything to do with the meds. Okay, well that actually sounds really good. That sounds like a wonderful thing. Yeah, nah. That 10 milligram had me down and out. Like I was like, damn, am I getting tired of ZEPBOUND? Am I over ZEPBOUND? Am I exhausted? This cannot be true. This cannot be life. I've already agreed to do this for life, but man, this shit is exhausting. Now that it was just, honestly, the 10 milligram, the reality is the dose was just too strong for me. It just was. I enjoyed the parts, the things that it made easier, but the things that it made too hard, too difficult, too struggle worthy was just like, but that doesn't mean I wouldn't go back to it if I suddenly gained 10 pounds out of nowhere. Like if I gained 10 pounds I couldn't explain, that 10 milligram will be right back at my door. I don't care. I don't care. I will have to find a way around those symptoms I was having. But for now, let's just try to titrating down. All right. So we got 2 more things to briefly cover. I'll let you choose which one to cover first, viewer's choice. So we have the FDA cracking down on compound. Are they serious this time? I don't know. Okay. We got that one. We have the article that Sydney sent me with the subject, of let me get my ZEPBOUND before there's a shortage. I don't actually think there's going to be a shortage. I think Eli Lilly is prepared to meet the demand because they've been throwing these plants up like hotcakes. Like they've been throwing these plants up left and right. Like, oh, y'all caught us slipping in 2020. Oh, y'all caught us slipping. Compound, you did that. We wasn't ready. We wasn't ready. Y'all did that. Oh, and now y'all think y'all just about to take 70% of our customer base? Plant here. You get a plant. North Carolina gets a plant. Georgia gets a plant. Arizona gets a plant. California gets a plant. New York gets a plant. You get a plant. You get a plant. You get a plant. Like Eli Lilly just been throwing up plants left and right. So they ready. I don't know about no shortage coming. No. Okay, so there's that. And then there is Downsized Divas, one of her latest streams regarding Skinny Talk and her criticism of Skinny Talk. Okay, so we're gonna viewer request requested by Jen. Okay, we're gonna go over. We're not gonna necessarily watch the stream. We may pick out a little portion of it so y'all can see what I'm talking about, and so we will get into like the potential toxicity of Skinny Talk, or is it just being taken too seriously? Is it hurting people's feelings? Like, we'll get into that. So, do y'all want to cover the FDA crackdown first, or do y'all want to cover Downsized Divas' view on Skinny Talk first? I'm just gonna sit here and enjoy my sis. Now, the comments are a little delayed in StreamYard, so if y'all answered already, I can't see it. Sidebar: is anybody celebrating Valentine's Day tomorrow? I went and got my nails done today. I don't know if the light is like, can y'all see? I don't know if y'all can see. It's like a little pink, hot pink outline. I wanted to do something as simple as possible, but y'all, like, is it weird? Right? Like I said, I'm feeling better, right? Because I am. I really am. But is it weird that I'm not really feeling Valentine's Day this year? And it's not like, well, it's not the day. It's the people. Like it's the amount of people that I'm worried about running into. Like I'm worried about crowds and like I told Tommy, which it wouldn't have worked out anyway because I was so busy today. But I was like, why can't we just go out the day before? He said, well, that's when all the guys take their side chicks out. So he doesn't want to look he doesn't want to look suspicious us going out the day before or after Valentine's Day. I'm like, that is so dumb. That is so dumb. That's dumb. That's dumb. Okay. Side chick Saturday, side chick Friday. Okay, whatever. Side chick 13th. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Okay. All right. So sorry. Like all the comments came through in StreamYard at once. So I have to scroll back. I am on 7.5. I'm on day 10 now, so I'll take it tonight before I go to bed. Fortunately, the shots no longer make me tired. Must be effing nice. I can go to the gym and work out the day after my shots. Well, today's the day after my shot. Like I just hit the 24-hour mark or a couple hours ago, but I would not have been able to work out in the morning. Like there's no way. There is no way. In my brain, it's because international is mostly business travelers, so it's business class. Oh, okay. Who is Jay Flowers, sweetie? Jasmine Flowers? She stopped taking her GLP-1 and gained 10 pounds. Ain't anybody got time for that. I want 2 shots after watching. Y'all are not nice. Oh my God. People are going to think we're bullies. I know his content is great. It's just GLP-1, been around for years. I would think you want to grow as a doctor, right? Or at least be honest to your audience, right? Okay. Y'all need to stop. Okay, leave the girl alone. Leave the girl alone, okay? I have thoughts about all these hot topics. My response on Skinny Talk has been published. Okay. All right. Oh, City, we've talked about Jasmine twice. You weren't here for that? Yeah, I have a stream where I broke down some of her content. Celebrating that work by working. Does that count? That does count. Are there chocolates at work? Are there chocolates? Is there candy there? Oh, thank you, Teddy. See, I told y'all, like, is it pretty privileged? Like the guys are so much nicer. You guys be getting on me. They were like, okay, yes, we see your nails, but don't overeat tomorrow. Put the cake down. Put the cake down. That's Jen. That's how Jen treats me. Okay. That is how Jen treats me. I saw the skinny talk, and for what I've seen, I don't find an issue with it. I think people might have a problem with the title being called skinny talk. I could be wrong. Okay. Yeah, 10 pounds. Thought it was over 20. I wrote 20. It's up to 20, y'all. No, 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 it's is it? Yes, it is. Because we talked about that last week. Because somebody was like 20 pounds in 5 to 6 months is not that bad. And I said, excuse me? Bullshit. Bullish. What 20 pounds in 5 to 6 months is not that bad. You got me. I don't even want to see 5 pounds in a month. I don't even want to see that. So 20 pounds, I don't give a fuck how long it took to come back. We got a problem once we see 7, 8, 9, 10. Like once we hit 10, full stop. Everybody stop what you're doing. We have an emergency. Like, why do people act like it? Listen, we put in so much work. We put in so much work to get this weight off. We should be very mindful when it comes to weight gain. We should be very mindful of every pound after 10 pounds. Like, I'll even give you 10. 5 is my limit, but I'll give you 10 if you're already at maintenance, right? Or under your initial goal weight. If you're in a normal weight range, I'll give you 10. But if you're still overweight, you don't get to gain. I mean, am I judging? Am I judging? Am I judging? Like, you don't get to just be nonchalant about 20 pounds. But then again, we don't know why she stopped at GLP-1, so I don't know. 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 Chocolate at my desk in my spare bedroom. Does pocket coffee count? What is pocket coffee? The candy, the chocolate counts. But what is pocket coffee? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Okay, so it doesn't seem like y'all have a preference on like which one we go over first. So I'm gonna go over or if y'all said it, I didn't see it because the StreamYard is like stupid. Okay. All right. So let me go over the article first because I think that'll be quicker. And it shouldn't take too long. Okay. Yeah, it's a short article, right? So we're just gonna cover this really briefly in case somebody hasn't heard, right? I don't know how serious they are about this because they've been talking about this since I first started on Compound, okay? But now I'm on brand for those that are unaware, uninitiated. Okay, so the article says FDA intends to take action against non-FDA approved GLP-1 drugs. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and read the whole thing because it's really not that long. So today, the U.S. Why you got to write it out? Food and Drug Administration is announcing its intent to take decisive steps to restrict GLP-1 active pharmaceutical ingredients intended for use in non-FDA approved compounded drugs that are being mass marketed by companies, including Hims and Hers and other compounding pharmacies. Yo, they be at Hims and Hers motherfucking throat. They be at Hims and Hers motherfucking throat. Okay. So let's see. These actions are aimed to safeguard consumers from drugs for which the FDA cannot verify quality, safety, or efficacy. We take seriously any potential violations of the Federal Food, Drug, and Cosmetic Act. Well, FDA, y'all are the ones that allow. There's an allowance for the compounding to happen in the first place. So I don't necessarily agree with making it seem like compounds are incredibly dangerous. However, in the amounts that are being compounded, I think that is a problem. And I think these compounding pharmacies and these telehealth companies are bogus as hell. And they are going to end up causing a lot of harm to people when the rug gets pulled, because I believe the rug will be pulled. It goes on to say the FDA is also taking steps to combat misleading direct-to-consumer advertising and marketing following warning letters that were sent in the fall of 2025. In promotional materials, companies cannot claim that non-FDA approved compounded products are generic. Hold on. Okay. Clearly, you can see that I didn't read this whole article originally, okay? It says, in promotional materials, companies cannot claim that non-FDA approved compounded products are generic versions or the same as drugs approved by the FDA. I did not know there were telehealth companies or compounding pharmacies calling their compounds generics. That is diabolical. Okay, that's something else. They also cannot state compounded drugs use the same active ingredient as the FDA approved drugs, or that compounded drugs are clinically proven to produce results for the patients. Okay. What do they mean by they also cannot state compounded drugs use the same active ingredient as the FDA approved drugs? Is that not true? Are they not all using tirzepatide or semaglutide? Is that not true? From what I from what I heard this week, Hims heard immediately pulled those semaglutide pills. Oh my god. I just want to say that every year there's going to be a crackdown right around tax return season. They scare us. We drop money on 6 month supplies and then everything is fine. Yeah, but that doesn't benefit the FDA or Eli Lilly. So I don't know why. Like the FDA and Eli Lilly wouldn't be trying to scare people into spending more on compound for 6 month supplies. So I'm not saying that they aren't trying to catch people and make them switch over during tax season, but I definitely don't. Maybe I misunderstood what you're trying to say, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're trying to catch that wave of people that feel like they can't afford brand, so they can catch them around this time when they know they'll have money, so that they can switch over. Didn't Mochi pull the same trick? And consumers call them generic. I did not know people were doing that. I think this time is different, sweet tea. I think the FDA is going to use this as a reason to crack down. Okay, but do y'all know anything about this not being able to say it's the same active ingredient? Isn't tirzepatide the active ingredient? Isn't If you're getting compounded tirzepatide and tirzepatide is the active ingredient in ZEPBOUND and Manjaro, why couldn't I really need clarity on this. Like what am I missing here? What am I missing here? Okay, so they're saying the active they use isn't FDA approved. So to the FDA, they can't say it's the same active ingredient. Okay, as it's not, since it's not been tested to ensure it is the same strength or actual. Okay, now should I give my opinion? I'll just finish. Let me just finish because I find this to be interesting. That's why I didn't read it in its totality the first time, because I wanted to read it with you guys. So let me finish because this is interesting. I'll finish it and then I'll go back through and give my points. Okay, so the FDA will use all available compliance and enforcement tools within its authorities to address unsubstantiated claims and associated public health concerns. Entities engaged in the manufacture, distribution, or marketing of unapproved compounded GLP-1 products should be aware that failure to adequately address any violations may result in legal action without further notice, including without limitation, seizure, and injunction. They have some related articles. Compounding when drugs are on the FDA shortage list. FDA clarifies policies for compounders as national GLP-1 supply begins to stabilize. When was this? This was April 2025. I think I remember covering that. Understanding the risk of compounded drugs. Compounded drugs are not FDA approved. This means the agency does not review their safety and effectiveness, okay, or quality before they are marketed. All right. Okay. All right. So here's what I think. So let me go back to the original article. Here's don't do that. Don't do that. I don't like when my screen remove this. Hold on. I don't like when my screen is acting stupid. It's acting stupid. Hold on. Stop screen. Share screen. Okay. So, I mean, y'all really can't read it anyway, but just so people can see the source in case they need it. All right. So, here's my take on. Well, my take on this has been the same the entire time. It's been the same since I was on Compound, right? So nobody can say that I'm bashing Compound or I want to see compounds go away or I'm switching up because I'm on brand. And no. This has been my stance since I have been on Compound. So when they say, hold on, where's the page? Hold on. I think I shared the wrong one. when they say what was it? They s- so they said they also cannot state compounded drugs use the same active ingredient as FDA approved drugs, or that compounded drugs are clinically proven to produce results for the patient. No, that's not what I wanted to talk about. Products or generics, that's crazy. That's wild. That's crazy work. There was something that I read that I'm like, I wanted to go back to. Um, okay, let me just start from the top. So, as far as them like doing this crackdown and talking about hims and hers, and cracking down on these telehealth companies and pharmaceutical companies. Okay. So, first of all, I don't think that this is obviously something new, right? I think that this is a tough loophole to close or to adjust or to undo, right? If if they could have pulled the rug as easily, they would have done it already, right? But there are so many. Honestly, I don't think this has to do with the number of people on compound. I don't think that's why this is taking so long, because Eli Lilly don't give a fuck about that, right? And I don't think the FDA cares about that either. I think that legally, okay, to some extent, although it is an abuse of the legality potentially, right? This is just my opinion. Although they might be abusing the legality of the compounding, to some extent, they still have to go about restricting or clamping down on it legally, right? Now, just because the rug pull hasn't happened or it hasn't been as easy, I don't think that that means it won't happen, right? Something like, okay, my compound girlies and guys, okay? Because I started on compound, so I'm not anti-compound, okay? I'm not hating on compound. I listen, I ain't got no beef with compound. My issue isn't with compound, my issue is with the telehealth companies and the compounding pharmacies, right? It's not compound itself, but it's with the people that are distributing the compound, the companies. I feel like they're being incredibly irresponsible for this exact reason. Okay. So I remember what it felt like when I was on compound with no discussion from the telehealth company, no guidance on anything regarding how things were going to play out in the long term. So I knew it was risky getting on compound. I knew it could be temporary. I knew it could be taken away at any point, right? I was just hoping I'd be at my goal weight by then so I could figure something else out. But I always knew it could, things could be a little shaky for compound. So when they first announced that that these medications were being taken off of the shortage list, there was this huge panic, right? And then nothing happened. Like a lot of companies was like, nope, we're not selling it no more. Compounded pharmacies was like, nope, we're not filling prescriptions. Nope, 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 nope. And there was this crazy frenzy, and I got caught up in that and bought me a 6 month supply, like Sweet Tea is describing. Okay. So with that being said, my stance at the time was that, like, okay, I'm upset, I'm annoyed because I was very early in my journey. I was like, okay, I'm very upset about this. This feels very unfair. But, right? There was a but when I was giving my stance on this. It's like, but we kind of have to anticipate that this is going to happen at some point, right? Like whether it happens now or later, we cannot just move through this journey as if compounding in these quantities are going to be sustainable over the long run. Okay. So I understand that there's an affordability issue with GLP-1s, with the brands. I understand that. So when it comes to the compounds, people get a little bent out of shape because we all want access to this medication. And a lot of us would not have access if it was not for compound, me included. So I understand that. I just need that. Like, we got to consider two things at once: that there's an affordability issue with the brands. Okay. When it comes to the pharmaceuticals, they don't play fair. We know that. Okay. We love the product, but they don't play fair with the pricing. Okay. The other side of that is with the compounding. What's happening now, I think, is unprecedented, right? So, compounding at this magnitude with little to no oversight, they are just I ain't gonna lie to y'all. My girl that does the body contouring, okay? She was like, "Oh yeah, I have GLP-1s now." And I was like, "You do?" Like, yeah. She's like, "Yeah, I offer them now." And I'm like, "Tirzepatide or semaglutide?" She was like, semaglutide. And I'm like, and your customers like it? Yeah, they don't have no problem with it. Did it? And I was like, oh, okay. Told her I was on ZEPBOUND brand and all of that. And I was like, oh, what I really wanted to know was like, oh, how did you get access? Right? You're not a pharmacy. You're not a telehealth company. So she would be in the like uh med spa category, but without the med. She would be in that category, right? Like spa type, esthetician type. And I was like my wheels are turning as we're talking, and I'm like, how did you get, where did you get that from? Like, what? Who did you contact to get? So I don't know, right? So there's like, listen, there's like no oversight. What they are just pumping out these prescriptions. This will not go unanswered. Like, I don't care. That is my stance. I don't think it's fair that people may potentially have their access taken away from them. I have never thought that that was fair. However, I never thought it was fair either to allow such wild quantities with little to no oversight of these compounds to be created in the first place. Like this is a gross abuse of the ability to compound during a time of a shortage. And when the shortage was resolved, I thought they was lying at first, right? But now I'm more confident that, like, no, I think Eli, I don't know about Novo Nordisk, but I'm pretty sure Eli Lilly I'm pretty sure they didn't got their shit together, but the way they got smacked over the head with compound, yeah, I'm pretty sure they're ready to go. And if they're not, then they're just dumb. Then they're just dumb. But I'm pretty sure they, they got caught off guard with the pandemic and everything, and now they're ready to rock and roll. Okay. With that being said, I don't think it is. The FDA is going to have to do something. I'm not saying they should. I'm saying they're going to like, I'm not saying it's right, or, well, I guess I am saying it's right. I'm not saying that that's necessarily what I want. Like, I want other people to suffer on this other side of that. But it's like, they have to do something. Like, they have to do something. Okay. We understand what Eli Lilly's role in this is. Like, okay, this is our investment. We paid for the research. We did this, we did that. And they're just stealing our shit. Okay. We get that, right? We understand. But when it comes to the FDA, I don't consider them to not be to some extent crooked or whatever. But it's like, when it comes to oversight and regulation, I don't know. I just don't want to see where I don't want to make it seem like I'm fearmongering and say someone's going to get hurt, because no one has technically not really been like hurt by a bad. I don't think anybody's been hurt by a bad batch or anything like that. But it's like it's almost like it's just a matter of time before we get one of those horrific, horror stories about some effed up ass compound or some backdoor ass compounding pharmacy that somebody ended up getting their medication from. And I just feel like, in a perfect world, there would be, like, in a perfect world, Eli Lilly would just lower the prices, right? Okay, we know that's probably not going to happen further. But in a perfect adjacent world, there could be room for both, right? Or, people will have more of an opportunity once the patent is up and we can get some generics. But at this current rate, I don't think this is going to be, it may not happen in 6 months, it may not happen in a year. But like, if we're talking about taking these things for a lifetime, to think that compound at this level is going to be available for a lifetime, I doubt it. I highly doubt it. I highly doubt, like, within the next 3 years, all of these telehealth companies that are pumping out all of this compound, I'm not saying the companies will be gone, but the ability to supply their customers is I could see potentially in the next 3 to 5 years, it's going to be over with. But this seems like a slow process because of legality. Like, how do you undo this, right? Legally, how do you undo this legally? And I think that's what they've been trying to figure out this entire time. So that's my take on it. But you guys let me know what you think, or you probably already are. Okay. So I think the FDA stance is compounded drugs are only supposed to be used for specific instances and in very limited doses. Specific instances, very limited doses, and at very specific times, like during the time of a shortage, to fill that gap. The problem is they went beyond just filling, like I said, right? People that were already on Manjaro, this is before ZEPBOUND came out. people that were already on Mounjaro. It would have made sense for them, Mounjaro and Ozempic. It would have made sense for them to easily transition into getting compound during a time of a shortage, right? That would have made perfect sense. But how did we get to the point where like they're taking on thousands, hundreds of thousands of new customers, new prescriptions during that time? That should have been more limited, I think. And I hate to like, I listen, I'm the pot calling the kettle black because I got in there. I was in there like swimwear, like with no effort. I was in there, so I can't completely complain. But it's like in hindsight, it's like, how did y'all get these random online doctors just writing scripts, writing scripts? They better listen. These telehealth doctors better hope there is no type of like legal liability on their parts. They better hope, because they were writing these prescriptions left and right. Like oh no. I use GLP1winner.com to find my pharmacy. I get testing results and batch numbers on each order. I'm not concerned. For him to even advertise this means the drug has to be in shortage. The drug isn't in shortage. I don't think it is either. The compound drugs are not tested according to FDA standards. They do not use exacting standards on compound drugs similar to brand pharmaceuticals. Everybody's out here selling any old kind of GLP-1s. I'm telling y'all, listen, it's scary out there. It could be gray. Shit, I don't know. I ain't gonna find out. I don't know what the fuck it is. Sounds like gray skies to me. And honestly, I'd be forgetting that even exists. Listen, remember when you used to sometimes compare it to getting it from the trap house? Because it is. Like, I mean, okay, that's mean. I'm much more civil now, Sydney. Don't bring up my past indiscrepancies, okay? But like, I'm just saying that the level of ease that goes into, or that is accompanied with getting a compounded GLP-1 is very sketchy. Okay. I'm not saying it should be harder for people. I'm just saying, and as someone that benefited, I found it to be incredibly sketchy, yet I did it anyway. Okay. So two things can be true at the same time. I felt like it was sketchy, but based on my research, I was like, okay, this seems fine. Like, it's fine. It's working out. It's fine. Did I feel like I was in danger? No, I was a little worried though when the scripts kept getting changed around to different pharmacies, and you like the effects and the strength were different depending on which pharmacy you got it from, which is the reality of compounding. There was just too much. The inconsistency was scary. It was. The inconsistencies were scary. So I just didn't have time to keep playing around with moving my scripts around. There are state regulated pharmacy that are required to test. Those aren't gray. You should have asked, but even people using Reddit are out here thinking because they get it from a licensed doctor that it's legit, not back alley, when it's not even available as branded drug. Well, I didn't ask because I didn't really have like enough information to even like know if what she was telling me was accurate or not, right? Like, so if I asked her where she got it from and she gave me an answer, I wouldn't know if her answer was legitimate or not. I don't know where med spas, I don't know where Titrated comes from. I don't know where it comes from. I don't know. Like, okay, when it's ZEPBOUND, it's Lily Direct. Okay, I got you. But like when it's compounded, I don't know where they get it. I don't know where it comes from. So like whatever she would have told me, I wouldn't have known if it was something worth being worried about or not. Like I wouldn't have known. I wouldn't have known. Not trap house. I did say that. I did. Sydney didn't have to bring that up. I did say that. What happens with most drugs is they eventually are offered as a generic, and those will be less expensive. However, the patents won't expire for some time. No one is allowed to make generics yet. Yeah, I didn't know that they were out here. I didn't know that they were out here calling compounds generics, right? Like they're not. They're not generics. A pharmacy itself may be FDA regulated as to how they run it, but their compounded medications are not tested, so no one can say if they are gray or green. Many are selling Retta. How? I don't know. I don't know anything about Retta. Trap House Retta. I don't know anything about Retta, and I don't know. I don't listen to the news enough. Like I don't be caught up, and that's sad. I really need to. Y'all need me to be caught up. Y'all do. Y'all need me to be caught up. But I'm not gonna lie. I fall behind on what is happening with Compound because I'm not on Compound. So I'm not anti Compound. I just don't know what's going on. And Retta is compounded. I don't know. Sidebar, did you get a silk press? Because sister, your hair is Teddy. I'm gonna need you to stop. Okay. Don't flatter me. I'm a little vain. I did. Okay. And I did I, like okay. I felt like my stylist made me look like Velma a little bit today. Like I had my glasses on and I was like, it's giving Scooby-Doo. It's giving Scooby. Let me he usually does my little flip a little more over but some about where he put my part was giving Velma. Is that the right Velma had the short hair, right? But she had like a bang. Oh no, that was bad. She had like a bang. But yeah, I'm gonna have my clip-ins back in by tomorrow. So this is just for today. All right. But thank you. I'm just nosy and want to know how China, like all our other drugs, you just call up China and get some terdepatide. You just call up China and say, hello, can I get some terdepatide? Loving it. Thank you, Teddy. I don't know where it comes from. And when I say where, I don't mean like what country it comes from. I mean like I don't know how they get it, right? Like how are they getting it? Like I don't know the pipeline. I don't know how these things work. So I don't know if what I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Velma, not even, but now I can't see it. No, it was giving Velma. I was like, I don't think I'm gonna come on camera today. Like I started out the stream off camera, and then I'm like, no, like that's not gonna work. But yeah, I was like, Scooby, Ruby, you want a Scooby snack? Okay, so let me go through this one more time to see if there's anything else I needed to say on this article. So I don't think there's gonna be a shortage of ZEPBOUND. I don't, because one, not everybody's gonna be able to afford to switch, which sucks. Secondly, I think Eli Lilly is prepared to meet the demand. Third, not everyone is on the pens and not everyone is on vials. I damn sure don't think there's going to be a shortage on vials. Like if they get caught with their pants down to the point where there's a shortage, Eli Lilly, I'm going to be very disappointed. I'm going to be very disappointed because there's no reason for that. There is no reason for that. And there's going to be there's going to have to be this transition. Well, okay. I hope that this is not an overnight type thing, right? It's been 18 months and nobody stopped doing what they were doing. In fact, more companies have come out of nowhere, right? And now they're doing pills and tablets and this and that. There's going to be GLP-1 water before you know it, and GLP-1 hair grease and GLP-1 ketchup and GLP-1 Gatorade and GLP-1 this and GLP-1 that, GLP-1 patches, right? GLP-1 eye drops, GLP-1 drops for the tongue. Like there's gonna be a lot. There's like if they don't do something, there's gonna be a lot. But what I don't want to happen, all I'm doing is speculating, right? Who the fuck knows? But what I don't want to happen is for the rug to be pulled from thousands of people, hundreds of thousands of people that need this medication. I don't want the rug to be pulled. I just need there to be like a reasonable solution to this. And unfortunately, America is not good at getting these things done reasonably. So the best bet would be to strong arm the insurance companies, okay? Like that, like if we can, like, because our government don't do a lot of shit right, okay? But if we can get the FDA and I don't know how these things work, but like if we can get the insurance companies to do their part when it comes to the coverage, then getting off of Compound won't be so scary financially, if that makes sense. Like, like the pharmaceutical the Eli Lilly and the insurance companies got to work that out. So if they could get that done, I would even take, like, how people pay 25 for their Manjaro or ZEPBOUND with insurance, $25 with the savings card or whatever I think it is. I would love for that to still be a thing, but like, nah, see, because I don't want to advocate for prices being raised, but I'm like, I'd take $100 at Bound for, with insurance. I'd take $100 at Bound, all doses. They not about to do that. Not Velma or Scooby Doo, but now that you mentioned her, I'm telling, it was given Velma. I was like, Velma, is that you? Shaggy. I can't with the glasses. I can't. They probably do call up China. They call up China and say, hello, China. Can I get some tirzepatide? I'd be shocked if they have another shortage. Yes, that would be very ignorant. At worst, pens will go away and vials will be it. Why not? The pens are expensive. They are expensive. And the only reason I feel like they did, well, I don't know if they will go away because the patent is around the auto injector. So how do you keep the patent secure without the patented delivery mechanism? Let me know, Jen, if you know. I think Eli is about to release multi-dose pens. Yes. So they got approved for multi-dose pens and vials. Whether or not, like, how that's gonna go, like if they're gonna do it, I feel like they think we're too slow for multi-dose. First of all, nobody's gonna convince me that Eli Lilly didn't think we were too dumb for vials in the first place. Like, we had to beg for the vials. I remember the release the vials campaign. Like, they were not gonna release them in the US. And then when they did, they didn't even want to release them in the higher doses. And when they did release them, they released them in single dose vials because they think we're too dumb, which if you look at TikTok, we are. But for the most part, most of us, we're not too dumb to handle multi-dose vials. So I think it would save them some money. Why not? Why not? It reminds me of the fat-free craze. I'll take 2 GLP-1 ketchups. Please, thank you. I mean, the FDA has taken 15 years to approve even a single sunscreen ingredient in the US. So we have no hope. Listen, I mean, maybe compound is safe because the FDA can't move fast enough. Yes, that's what we need, Teddy. Multi-use pens. I know Lily is working on multi-use vials for the US. Yes. I would love a multi-use pen. That would, I mean, I think some insurance companies, hey, Paul, welcome back. I think some insurance companies find out that when people are on GLP-1s, it's a cost saving because all the other core comorbidities go down. They'll get the message. Yeah, but they're like, okay, like what I think about, I agree. I just think that in the US, we're very short-minded, right? Like we don't think about the long term at all, ever. Every policy that we come up with is for the now. It's for the short term. So do I think insurance companies are patient enough to invest in the GLP-1s now in order to benefit on the back end with paying for less open fucking heart surgeries? No, I don't think they're patient enough to do that. Somebody with a good gift of gab, okay, with a good mouthpiece is gonna have to get in that, get in these boardrooms or whatever they need to do and convince them, right? They're gonna have to talk money, they're gonna have to talk numbers. But if you tell them, okay, you're gonna have to wait a decade and a half to see the profit from it, I don't think they're gonna be willing to take that out. They'd rather just take what they can now. Like they'd rather just stay on the same course. Like I don't know. I think the insurance companies, I think they're too impatient. I think they are too impatient. Did anyone watch the Dr. Nadolsky on and fertility podcast? He made a comment that he doesn't see a problem with pregnant women staying on their shot, but he's not going to be the one to say it. No, I didn't see that. I did not see that. Well, how many people were OD'd on compounds? Oh, Paul, that's why I think they won't push for GLP-1 coverage, as it costs them money to not have us sick. Yeah. I mean, listen, I don't know. I don't know. The insurance companies, they are them first. The pharmaceutical companies are them first. The US government is them first. I think we need to be us first. So if that means to get compound and get it while the getting is good, then get it while the getting is good. Okay. I just want people to not be so dismissive of the idea of them going away. Because listen, let me tell y'all right now. Okay. This is a safe space. This is a safe space unless you see a red banner. Okay. This is a safe space until you see a red banner. Okay. That way I give warning that I'm about to be on some bullshit. But I will say this. Okay. It's better to be safe than sorry, right? So let's just at least consider what our options are if compounding gets extremely restricted or these telehealth companies get extremely restricted. Like if for some reason you could not fill your prescription anymore, let's say you get a 6-month head start, but you know at the end of that 6 months it's coming to an end. Can we at least consider some options about what we might do? Just at least have it in the back pocket, because like, man, like to just I don't know if we should just be like, yeah, they always say that. Like, yeah, nah, it's fine. I'm not worried about it. I don't know. Listen, because I'll be worried, even with brand, like even on brand, anything can happen. You could lose your job, you could get I mean, they could just say fuck all y'all and raise the price. Like, I don't know. They could have a bad contamination. Anything could happen in general. So it's just like, let's just be a bit more considerate of what our options could potentially be if the worst happens. Okay. The most recent reports test found that GLP-1s doesn't come out in the mother's breast milk, so it's just a matter of time before they say it's okay for pregnant women. I think we're jumping the gun a little bit there. If I had to and could afford it, I would use compound for my if my coverage was taken. Got it. There was an uptick of vitamin B overdose in. Oh, that's not funny. Why did I laugh at that? I don't know why I laughed at that. There was an uptick of vitamin B overdose in the ERs when the whole vitamin B and compound was going on. Oh, did that stop? I still have the video. That's why I stopped using mochi. They mixed my compound with B vitamins. Like I said, who told y'all? Where's the research that said you can put B vitamins in this trap house compound? Who said y'all can do that? Who said? Like, I said, so I got one order from Mochi and I was gone. I said, nope. It was fine. It didn't harm me. But I said, nope. Because I stopped going to Joint. I stopped with Joint Fridays because they added glycine to get around the whole FDA situation. I said, okay, you got me fucked up. Who told y'all to do that? So I went to Mochi, but I didn't know Mochi's compound was mixed already. I didn't know that until I ordered it, and then I asked after I ordered it. I asked after I ordered it. I was like, yeah, we mixed it with a B vitamin. We got to do that. I said, you motherfuckers. You motherfuckers. And so I left Mochi and I went to Orderly Meds, and there were, from what I understood, there were no additives or anything. I'm like, who told y'all? Like, who told y'all to do that? Who told y'all that was safe? Where is the research? Come on. Like, no, I didn't like that at all. I did not like that at all. I didn't like it. It just came out, said fertility doctor didn't disagree. Okay. Hi, Craig. You titrate down to 7.5. I did. That's what compounding is. In order for them to legally provide it, they have to add something like B12. Yeah, and that's why I don't want to take that shit. Like, because Craig, to be fair, they weren't doing that at first. Like, that was not required when they were originally compounding due to the shortage. Yes, like they didn't have to add anything because I was getting my compound just fine. No, nothing was added to it. When the FDA, when the tirzepatide got taken off the shortage list, then they started adding things in to get around the rules. And I was like, y'all got me fucked up. Like, no, I don't. Nope. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. Fine. I've never been comfortable with the fact that the compound GLP-1 have all kinds of different additives, untested. It's playing with fire. The FDA approved compounding pharmacies did. Fridays was great. My tourist came from Link Pharmacy. Fridays was great before tirzepatide was taken off the shortage list. When tirzepatide was taken off the shortage list, they rug pulled. When tirzepatide was taking, when the day it was announced that tirzepatide was being taken off the shortage list, Join Fridays rug pulled TERS from their customers. They rug pulled it. Okay. They rug pulled it. They added it back, but originally they rug pulled it, leaving people scrambling. So, yeah. My sister in Christ, that's literally what compounding is. Okay. Listen, I was on compound. I'm not anymore. I'm not anti-compound. I'm telling you, Craigith, okay? I'm telling you that when I was on compound, it was not mixed with B12, B5, B87, 1342. It was not mixed with glycine. It wasn't mixed. Okay. Well, okay. So the fillers might have been obviously different than what Eli Lilly has going on. But as far as like saying tirzepatide, and that did not happen when I was on compound. It did not happen until tirzepatide got taken off of the shortage list. Then it became a quote unquote requirement to get around the rules. So I understand what you're saying, but it wasn't required. Like it wasn't. It's required now because they're not supposed to be doing this anymore. So they're cheating the system. But before, no, it was perfectly fine. It was I never even considered an injectable B vitamin. B87. Exactly. It was B5, 6, 12, 32, 64, 87, 78. Exactly. See, you got it. Craig is keeping up. Craig is keeping up. Thank you, Erica, for the 9.99 super chat. Hope you're having a wonderful day. No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm like sidebar. If somebody asks like how you're doing, do y'all tell the truth? Or do y'all just be like, oh, I'm fine? Because I feel like it's like human nature to be like, oh, I'm fine. No, I'm not having a good day, Erica. I mean, y'all are fun. Y'all are fun. But I had a very, very overwhelmingly busy day. And it's not really good for me to overwhelm myself, but I did it. And yeah, now I'm suffering for it, but it'll be fine. I'll have a better day tomorrow. But it's kind of like ruined my desire to celebrate Valentine's Day. Like, well, not that I don't want to celebrate, but I really don't want to like celebrate out in the world with people. Joy Fridays was playing dirty then. One moment, not to worry, we got you. An hour later, ham, no, bam, ham. I promise you, I'm not thinking about ham. Bam, no more trap house tours for you. But it was the good trap house tours. Ivan's compounded turs was I don't even know these pharmacies you're naming. If they mix it with Naya side, which is B6, 5, B5, it's garbage. It was like injecting water. Absolutely. 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 Oh, my lotto numbers this week. Let's go. Name brand turs hit like a battering ram. It does. It really does. Please remember to hit the like. HR is telling y'all that y'all all about to be fired or written up if y'all don't hit that like. So here, my beautiful tirzepatide people, my compound sisters and brothers, my brand sisters and brothers. Listen, I just think that we should all consider whether you're on brand or compound. What will you do? What will you do if you lose access to your medication? I always talk about this. What will you? Well, I talk about it from my perspective. What I will do, right? If I couldn't afford brand anymore, I would go to compound. I've always said that I will go right back to compound because the objective is to stay on a GLP-1, right? So if I lost access to brand, I will go right back to compound. If I couldn't access compound, then I would have to try another appetite suppressing medication, which I can't say I've necessarily tried any others. So I don't know if they work well or not, like phentermine and some others. I was gonna say metformin. I think metformin is appetite suppressing too. I don't recall, but not the metformin. Wellbutrin. Wellbutrin has been working very well for my appetite. It's been a nice combination with the ZEPBOUND so far. Don't know if it would be good enough on its own without the ZEPBOUND. Hopefully, I won't have to find out. Okay. Okay. If it's at work, never tell the truth, as they don't care. They're just asking as a hello. Okay. What is it called? A pleasantry. Okay. Compound worked fine for me. I'd probably go back to Fridays again, Link Pharmacy. Okay. With Fridays, I was at Hollandale. Hollandale's the GOAT. Well, they were. I don't know about it anymore. Y'all let me know. But Hollandale the GOAT, I would give Hollandale another chance. Orderly Meds, Red Rock. Red Rock. Do not send my prescription to Red Rock. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay? Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Wegovy didn't work for you. It's the absolute best behind ZEPBOUND. I have never tried Wegovy. When I say lose access to ZEPBOUND, I pay out of pocket. So if I can't hypothetically, if I can't afford ZEPBOUND brand anymore, I'm assuming I can't afford Wegovy. That's why I didn't suggest Wegovy. Like that's why I was like, oh, I'll just go to Compound. Maybe I can get it for $199, $299 or something like that. But I meant like if for some reason I couldn't afford it anymore, job loss, something, I don't know, whatever, I would go back to Compound, like, and hopefully that would hold me over until I could get back onto brand. I'll always figure out a way to buy. I'll always figure out a way to buy brands that bound. I agree with you. Listen, I agree. Is there anybody in the community type 2 on Compound? You'll find my ass flying monthly to Mexico for my name brand, baby. It'll be cheaper for me to pay the taxes and fees on those flights than pay brand name fees. Wow. Yeah. I mean, to be okay, y'all really want to, y'all know I've been like paying off debt, right? For the past year and 2 years. It's been about 2 years now. I've been paying off debt, right? I've been cutting up credit cards when I'm done paying them off and all that. Let me tell y'all something. This is not funny. Debt is detrimental. Okay, get out of debt, people. If you haven't started already, start tomorrow. Get out of debt. Okay, it will save your life. But let me tell y'all something. I will max out every credit card. I will go back to Compound if I don't find another job and I'm just working on savings or whatever. But I will max out every credit card refilling my ZEPBOUND brand before I hit the pavement with Compound. I will do it. I will do it. I will do it. Okay, bro. Red Rock was hot. Was hot garbage. Never tried their turds, but their Compound semaglutide was awful. Made me sick as a dog. Yeah, they're I have a video on it. I was so upset with Red Rock. I was so mad with their Compound. Like I was mad. I was very upset. Very upset. Ali on Compound. I forgot she existed. I'm not even gonna lie. I thought she'd been on Compound. Didn't she go from brand to Compound? Did she ever go back to brand? I don't know. I haven't seen her channel in a while. Probably because she blocked me, but I haven't seen her in my algorithm in some time. I literally forgot that she existed. I don't know, but she's only T2. I knew that even tried Compound. What? Did I know any T2? No, I don't. I meant if Compound was a no-go to. Oh, okay. I got you. Wherever I left compounding game. Oh, they did? Good, because they were terrible. They were awful. They should have been left. I don't think we have any T2 on Compound. Ali did a video about trying. See, there we go. It's starting when I got the squint. I'm gonna put on my Velma glasses. I know that I don't say 17 milligram TERS. That's why I had to squint. So I'm like, let's go Velma. Let's go full blown Velma. Let's do this. Okay, let's do this. Does that say 17 milligram? Y'all want to go be nosy? Let's go be nosy. What's her channel name again? Let's go be nosy. Why not? Before we get into what was the other channel? Downsize Diva. What the fuck is her channel name? What is Ali's channel? What is Ali's channel name? I forgot. What is it? I forgot. Tell me. Y'all gonna make me do this the hard way. You're gonna make me do this. What is her name? What is her channel name? There it is. Okay. Let's go be nosy. Why not? Stuck. Do y'all have a okay. Let's do this one. I didn't think there was gonna be for it, but let's do this one. Why not? Dun 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 dun. Okay. So we haven't reacted to Ali in some time. And y'all know I don't react to other people's content unless it is requested by y'all, because y'all be getting me into trouble Okay. People be trying to drag me by reacting to or giving my opinion on their favorite content creators. So y'all know I always get in trouble when I try to react to Ali. So let's do it. It's been some time. Let's see what is happening with 17 milligram terzepatide. Didn't even know that was a thing, but let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see.
17 milligrams of tirzepatide with the approval of my doctor. And I want to talk to you about it, about how it felt, what I experienced, and the big question that everybody has: do you lose weight once you get to a higher dose? Let's talk about it. If you are considering a GLP-1, or maybe you've lost insurance.
Nope. Sorry.
That's not even available yet. So there are some compound pharmacies that are doing 16 milligram and 17 milligram tirzepatide. I first and foremost want to say that this was approved by my doctor, so I was not just going willy-nilly and doing my own dosing.
Okay. So we know Eli Lilly has done the research up to 15 milligram for their branded Manjaro and ZEPBOUND. And for the most part, the compounding pharmacies match the doses or do something in between the doses. So what do y'all feel about going above the 15 milligram from a compounding pharmacy? Is that normal? Is that like nothing to be concerned about? Should be a conversation. Like, what do y'all think? 17 milligrams to sepetide. What? Listen, I don't know. I barely go here. I barely work here. Like, I don't have a pay stub. I don't get paid around here. They were the first company I went with when you know what's so fucking crazy about this? It has been so long since I've been on compound that I don't even know the compounding pharmacies or telehealth companies that y'all mention anymore. Like, I never heard of no goddamn shit. Are they the telehealth company or are they the compounding pharmacy? I skipped past her endorsement because I don't know nothing about them, so I don't want that in my video. But are they the pharmacy or are they the telehealth company? Like there's so many of them. There's so many. I knew about Mochi, Fridays, Orderly. I think that was about it. Maybe a couple more, but those were the three I tried. Sweet Tea's not doing that. 16, 17. Someone in a chat said they were doing 20. Shed is the telehealth company. Just search the whole Mochi site. It only goes to 15 for tea, but the other doses are different. I don't go through telehealth. I'm direct to pharmacy now. Okay. Orderly did suck. I got 6-month supply from Orderly and didn't lose any weight that entire 6 months. Oh yeah, it sucked. And it was $400. So I'm like, why would I pay $400 for compound when I can pay $5 for brand? And it was definitely worth the extra $100. I had to sacrifice some things in my budget, but my bills were paid. I could still eat. It was fine. I just had to sacrifice some of the more, miscellaneous things in my budget. But I found that extra $100. Oh yes, I did. Oh yes, I did.
I know that there are a lot of people that experiment like that, and I did not. So I want to make that clear. But I did it specifically because we have all kind of been waiting for the information to come out about higher doses available for tirzepatide, right? And Eli Lilly is currently in the process of studying those. I think that it goes all the way up to 25 milligrams of tirzepatide. Don't quote me on that. So we're still waiting to see when that's going to become available. In the meantime, in between time, I decided that I was going to try 17 milligrams.
Okay, that makes no sense. Why would you be why would you be waiting? If you're on compound, why are you waiting for Eli Lilly to come out with 20 and 25? You're just gonna do what you're gonna do on compound anyway. So like, what? What? Okay. Here we go. Okay. So Lil Sarah or Sarah, hello. Thank you for falling out of the cloud, says you're biased to not have to do compound. How are you finding name brand for 500? My insurance refuses to cover mine, even with a sleep apnea diagnosis. Oh, I'm sorry, not biased. Blessed. Okay. I'm sorry. Sarah or Sarah? Is it Sarah? I thought you were calling me biased about Allie. I was like, oh God, here we go. They're gonna come for me. They always coming for me for Allie. Okay, so let me answer your question. Okay, so you're blessed to not have to do compound. I do acknowledge that it is a privilege to be able to afford the brand, right? Okay. How are you finding name brand for $500? I am on ZEPBOUND, branded ZEPBOUND. I get my ZEPBOUND directly from Eli Lilly for 450. And it used to be 500. They recently dropped it to 450 at the beginning of the year. So yeah, insurance refuses to cover mine. Yeah, my insurance doesn't cover mine either. I also had mild sleep apnea, which has since I guess resolved with the weight loss. I was obese and pre-diabetic, and my insurance still did not cover Manjaro for me. And Zepbound wasn't even offered by my insurance, so I pay out of pocket 450 to get my Zepbound brand directly from Eli Lilly. And then the only other option after that is to pay out of pocket for compound or to get brand through insurance if your insurance covers it. And why 17 and not 17.5? I don't know. Why do they do anything that they do? I don't know. So problematic. Outside of all that, outside of all I know about her is she only likes when people in full agreement. Yeah. Because it only has to be so much percent different. I thought, Jen, so why go higher as it would cost them more? Let's see. Maybe she explained it because I don't really understand. I mean, shut up. Let me just shut up.
If you're new here, I'm Allie. I've lost 130 pounds while taking a GLP-1, and I was previously on 15 milligrams of tirzepatide. So what happened with 17?
Okay, this is important. Did I say your name right? Or you can tell me how to pronounce it in the chat. Is it one word? Lil Sada? Or is it Lil Sada? Or is it Lil Sarah? I'm not laughing at your name. I'm laughing at my inability to comprehend, knowing I have a name where people find it difficult as well. So I'm just slow. Okay. So help me out in the chat. I do this, Sarah. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So this is important. So thanks for clarifying. You're very welcome. I assume you've noticed more improvement on name brand versus compound. Me personally, I did, but some people said that they've noticed no difference. I spent almost 400 for compound tirzepatide. Okay, so almost 400. Almost 400 could mean 350. It could mean 379. It could mean 399, 389, whatever. Okay. Hypothetically, let's say you pay between 350 and 375. Could you potentially in your budget find $75 more or $50 more to go to brand? The reason that I'm asking, I'm not your doctor, speak with your doctor. This would not be covered by insurance, but you're already outside of insurance anyway if you're paying for compound, I assume. Okay. But when people are paying virtually, like either 400 or virtual, because if you were with Orderly at the time that I was, it was 400. So if people are paying virtually $400 for compound, if it was me, I would find the extra $50 to $75 if possible in your budget to just get the brand. But if that $50 to $75 will break the bank, then okay, keep doing what you're doing. But I don't understand. I personally, like, for those that I think honestly, some people just don't know that the vials are available from Eli Lilly for 450. I think that some people don't know that. Like, you can let me know, Sarah, if this is the first time you're hearing about this, but I get the other thing about it is, okay, so let me clarify something. The thing about going with brand is, as of right now, with the vials, you get 4 single-use vials. So if you're the type of person that likes to take a little bit more or a little bit less each time, you wouldn't be able to do that with the vials. Like, you'd be able to take a little bit more because it comes with a little bit extra. Don't listen to me, talk to your doctor. But you wouldn't necessarily be able to take less and then save the vial for later because they're not, the vials are not designed like that, right? They don't have, am I saying this right, Jen, like the preservatives or the additives needed to keep it safe for multiple punctures. So that can be annoying for some people. Good night, Jen. That can be annoying for some, or is it Delilah saying good night? Who's saying good night? Oh, okay. Good night, Delilah. I thought Jim was saying good night. So that can be annoying for some people to not be able to use the vial over and over. So that's something to consider. You won't be able to adjust your dose if you switch to the vials. Like you won't be able to really take a little bit more, a little bit less. I mean, a little bit more you can, but a little bit less, it's like you won't be able to do that. So yeah, consider that as well. But if you're already basically paying 400, consider talking to your doctor about just sending your prescription to Eli Lilly directly, and they will send you the vials. Oh yes, also if you're in the US, I didn't consider that as well. Get a prescription from your doctor and go through Lilly Direct for that $299 to $450 price. Yes, it also depends on what dose you're on. $450 is for, I always get this wrong, but I think it's the 10 milligram and above. I think if you're on a 7.5 and lower, you can get it for under $450. Good night, Delilah. Good night, David. No, that's really helpful. My doc wrote a script to my pharmacy, but since they wouldn't approve it, I didn't investigate further. So I need to get an RX and purchase through the brand. Okay, so let me just show you this real quick. Let me just show you. Yeah. So if your doctor is already on board with you taking tirzepatide and you're already paying close to $400 and you're already familiar with using vials, your doctor would just send that prescription directly to the pharmaceutical company, Eli Lilly. They are the ones that do branded ZEPBOUND and Mounjaro. And then Eli Lilly will have you pay them directly $450, or if you're on a lower dose, it'll be lower in price, depending on what dose you're on. And they will send the vials to you every month. There is a caveat built in there. You do have to refill within 45 days in order to keep that discounted price, which if you're taking your vial once a week, you should be refilling every 30 days anyway, or every 21 days or something like that. But they give you because they want to lock people into that price. I don't like it, right? Like they don't want people bouncing around, going to Lilly, then going to Compound and backing out and then coming back. So they do want you to be consistent with refilling your prescription. But let me just show you the website real quick. And you don't go to the website to order. Your doctor sends it directly to Eli Lilly, to Lilly Direct. Your doctor will send it directly to them. See available medicines. Let me share my screen. We will come back to Allie in a second. Stop share screen. Share my screen. Share my screen. Okay. So you see here that they have where did my page go? Okay, you see here that they have the pens that are covered by insurance, and then they have the vials, right? So it would be vials, which obviously I can't order from here, but it's going to tell you the price. So it'll be single dose vials, and then you would pick your strength. Let's say I'm on a 7.5. So let's say 7.5, and then price estimate. Pay as low as $449 per month. Okay. Save up to $150 per month if you refill every 45 days. All right. So you don't order through here, but there are instructions here, which your doctor will probably already know, but just in case they don't, there are instructions there for your doctor to get the right code for the pharmacy to send it over. And then Eli Lilly will send you a text for you to pay. You pay them every month. They send the vials to your door every month. And now they even have an option where you can pick up your vials at a local Walmart if it's available in your area. I haven't done that option yet because I like getting it delivered. But yeah, you can even pick up your vials at Walmart now. You sure can. No preservatives. Right. Okay. Sorry, I'll stop after this. Thanks again, everyone. Stop what? Girl, we talk over here. We talk. It's almost 1 a.m. on the East Coast, and I'm still talking. Okay. Your doctor has to submit the prescription to Lilly Direct. Correct. Lilly Direct will ship the vials directly to you, or depending on where you live, you also have the option. Sydney, stop copying me, yeah. Word on the curve, they're going to end the 45 days soon. I hope so. Because quiet is kept. It keeps me from being able to extend out my vials, right? Like, so if I wanted to take them every 10 days, well, 10 days I can still work out, but like, that's cutting it close. That's taking it every 10 days, 4 times. That's 40 days right there, So that's cutting it close, but they really don't want you to like be holding on to vials, extending them and playing around. And so I get it. They want to lock people into that price. I get it. You're very welcome. Thank you for falling out of the clouds, and please consider subscribing if you haven't already. I am live once a week, typically on Saturdays, but because tomorrow's Love Bug Day, I decided to go live early, okay? I pick mine up at Walmart because you're not lazy like me. You don't have to take the whole vial. Craig, stop being in the chat giving unsolicited medical advice. Listen, okay. Eli Lilly says the vial is to be used once. Okay. Now, Craig, if you are reusing your vials, be careful. Just be safe. Okay. We don't want you on here doing the stinky leg, Craig. Are you like old enough to know the stinky leg? Are you too old to know the stinky leg? It depends on your age. But we don't want you on here doing a stinky leg because you done used the vial too many times and now there's like gangrene in the vial. Okay. Right. So just be careful if you're reusing them. But talk to your doctors. Don't listen to me. Listen to Eli Lilly and listen to your doctors. And as of right now, the conventional wisdom through Eli Lilly is to use the vials once and discard them. Okay. No, I'm not saying to reuse the vial. I'm saying that if a dose is too strong, you don't have to take all of it. Oh, okay. Yeah, but see, like when you're paying for liquid gold, you kind of want all your gold. I see what you're saying. Okay, so put it to you like this, right? That 10, I could have kept paying, I could have kept getting the 10, right? And then just taken 40 units, but I guess it wouldn't have hurt because I paid the same price anyway. But like something don't sit right in my spur with throwing the rest away. It just don't sit right with me, Craig. I cannot bring myself to throw away a whole extra 10, maybe 15 units of liquid gold. Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and titrate down like I did. You're right though. Technically you're right, but I just don't. I'm not built like that. I can't just throw it away. Oh my god, can't do that. That is horrible. I kept my last 10 milligram. I kept the box. I still have it. I'll use it eventually, but yeah, I still have my last box of 10 milligram. Okay, so let's get back to Allie and see what she's talking about. It's working great. It's bittersweet. It is better to be able to eat more. It's better to have more energy. It's better to be less foggy and to like feel better overall emotionally, mentally. It's better to it feels better to not be burnt out. However, I just have to be more careful with what I pick to eat because I have the ability to overindulge in sugar now. Okay. So that's really the difference for me now. But so far I feel fine. I'm enjoying the 7.5 milligrams so far for the first week.
Spoiler alert, a whole lot of nothing. So this is kind of the common misconception
This
that
cat
happens
just like
with
ran up
these GLP-1
and is now
meds,
damn
right?
near the ceiling.
People assume that because you go up in dose, you're automatically going to lose weight. Now, this was a while ago, a couple months ago that I did this. I did stay at the dose for a couple of months and I didn't have any results. It did not break my stall. I did not have any increased satiety or increased appetite suppression. I effectively felt the same as I did on 15.
So you wasted your time and potentially your money. Great. Thanks for telling us.
So
like who told y'all to do that?
Share that experience with you because I think that we've come to a place in our GLP-1 knowledge where it's time for people to start understanding that just because you go up in dose doesn't mean that you're going to lose weight. Now, as far as my weight loss plateau,
I'm sorry. Like, okay, there's always new people finding these things, right? These channels are channels. But Allie has been around for some time. I think, not to say we know this already, like you can't repeat it, but it's like, why is she acting like, am I being unreasonable here? Because it kind of sounds like she's acting like this is a revelation. Like, guess what? I went up to the 17 milligram with the approval of my doctor, and I really didn't notice a difference. So you guys should know just because you go up doesn't mean you're going to lose more weight. It just feels very like, duh, Allie, coming from her. I don't know why. Because sometimes we have to account for the new people. So I get that. But man, it sounds a little like by the time you get to the 15, you already know that titration doesn't equal weight loss necessarily. Like it's not guaranteed. Who told y'all? Listen, okay. If I wasn't lazy, I would have merch. I would have shirts that said sidebar. Who told y'all? Like all the little weird stuff. I just be having my moments. Trap house compound, trap house GLP-1. Y'all want that as a shirt, as a sock. I'm gonna make some Christmas socks that say trap house GLP-1, and it's gonna have Jack Skellington getting his GLP-1 out at the trap. Sounds like Sarah had pre-filled syringes. So Sarah said, I've never had to get it from a vial myself. I've always had it measured already. Um, okay, so maybe I jumped the gun. Do you want to clarify, like, were your syringes already pre-filled, and were these from a pharmacy, or were they like from a med spa? Like, where were you getting them from? If you want to clarify. Um, so if you've never gotten them from a vial before, it's not hard. There are instructions, and your doctor can show you, and you can watch videos on how it's done. So it's really like everybody that has done compound before probably has never pulled from a vial before until you do it for the first time. Okay. So everybody has a first time. So it's really not that hard. Um, if you are getting pre-filled syringes, I don't know if that's what you meant, but if they are pre-filled, is that with your doctor's approval? Because if not, then you might want to reconsider where you're getting your compound from. Vials are pressure sealed to keep bacteria out, right? And so that they can be, I'm assuming, properly temperature controlled when they're in the fridge. So if you're getting pre-filled syringes, hypothetically, then that can be, I believe that can be a little unsafe. So just maybe be considerate of that if that's what's happening. Not to scare you, but just follow up with your doctor if that's what you've been getting. All right, let's continue with Allie.
Goes, I do all the things. I track my calories. I'm in a calorie deficit. I'm getting in movement. I'm staying hydrated. I'm doing all the things, right, that we traditionally think of in order to lose weight. So it's important to remember that going to the highest possible available dose doesn't necessarily mean you're going to lose weight.
Allie, come here. Come here. Come here. Listen, Allie. Allison. I don't know if that's her name. Listen, ma'am. It is 2026. Okay. Am I being like, y'all can tell me if I'm being unreasonable, but it's like, Allie. Allie, come on now. Like, you would think that this would already be known since she already made it to the 15 milligrams. So it's like you didn't already, I don't know. Maybe I'm being dramatic about this. Cause it's like, I guess it's her delivery. Like she's delivering it as if she didn't already know this. So maybe that's what it is, right? Like, cause sometimes we have to repeat things for people that really don't know. Remember, there was somebody that was reusing their ZEPBOUND vials, and I was like, don't do that. Like they're Lily Direct vials, and I was like, no, don't do that. Okay, now you know better. Okay, now you know. So sometimes people just don't know, but I mean, some maybe I'm biased. I don't know. If you're not losing weight, you're not in a calorie deficit. Oh, he's a calorie counter, y'all. Yeah, I go to a local place and they inject me and monitor and the increase monthly. Okay, so Sarah, I'm gonna need you to. How long have you been doing that? And if you are paying close to $400, I would like you to make an appointment with your doctor, your primary care physician. Okay. If they are not aware that you are on a GLP-1, then let them know that you are on a GLP-1. If they are already aware that you are on a GLP-1, let them know that you would like to have a prescription from them directly to Lily Direct. It may cost you a tiny bit more. Okay. But pre-filled syringes are indicative of a place that should not be doing that. When you say, okay, so hold on. When you say pre-filled, are you saying that they filled the syringe on the day of? Because if like that's a little different, right? I still don't know what kind of place it is, right? And I don't know if it's a doctor doing the injection or a nurse, a registered nurse. But like, are they sending you home? Because you said they inject me and monitor the increase monthly. They fill it the day of. Okay, all right. They fill it the day. Okay, so they're because I saw people on YouTube getting sent home from med spas with pre-filled syringes. Okay, so that's out. That's not what's happening. Okay, they fill it the day of and they give you the injection. Okay, so it's probably so expensive because you're paying for the service. Okay, I got you. I got you. That's probably what it is. Well then in that case, it's up to you. It's up to you. You got to be mindful of like when it comes to situations like that, you just have to be mindful of what you're getting, okay? There's really no way to know unless they can show you with some kind of testing like what you are getting. But if you trust the place, if things have been fine so far, and if you're okay with it, your doctor's okay with it, then by all means keep doing that. But like I said, other than that, yes, I mean, you've seen them give your injection. It's not that hard, right? Like it's not that hard. It's not that painful unless it really hurts you. It's not that painful. So just consider it. Just consider talking to your doctor and getting your injections shipped to you every month um for a little extra money. Maybe 50 to 70. Because if you're already close to paying 100, I mean 400, it's like, yeah, and ZEPBOUND got the good stuff. I mean, Eli Lilly has the good stuff. Not to downplay Compound. I'm not downplaying Compound. I've just had both, and I always say the people that say they don't notice the difference, I don't believe y'all. The people that say, let me get your comment off the screen so it don't seem like I'm talking to you, picking on you. But the people that say, oh, I had Compound, I had Brand, I didn't notice the difference. Okay, well, I don't believe you. Just say you want to be on Compound. Just say you want to be on Compound, which is fine if that's what you want to do because it's cheaper. Just say that. Like, but oh, I didn't notice the difference. Okay, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Okay. Moral of the story. I don't believe you. Remember, it's people are still not drinking enough water, eating enough, getting fiber. It's been said for so long that people still come in chat and forget about those major contributions. Yes. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Some about Allie just making it seem like she just discovered that titration doesn't automatically equal weight loss is so weird to me. Like you've been to that. You're very welcome, Sarah. Thank you for sharing with us. Do you want to tell us how far along you are in your journey? I mean, you don't have to tell us like how long, but like, do you want to tell us where you started? Like your starting weight, current weight, and goal weight, and your height. It's what I ask every time I notice someone new in the chat. So if you want to share, you can. I just put it in the chat so you can be reminded. Okay, so let's continue.
And I know that that's going to make some people unhappy because they are specifically holding out hope that these higher doses are going to break their plateau. Here's the thing. Our bodies need time to acclimate. They need time to rest and not be under the stress of a caloric deficit. And this is the thing that I continue to remind people.
Caloric
Our
deficit,
bodies
Craig.
are not meant to be in a calorie deficit for 6 months, a year, 2 years, right? And for many of us, myself included, who had more than 100 pounds to lose, that's exactly what we're doing. Baby, we're in a calorie deficit every day. We are not playing any games. We are in this health journey. We are in it to win it.
Them cookies
and
up.
we take it seriously and we're putting in the work.
No,
I
be messing with nachos up though. Like, oh,
just
that's like my new
so
favorite thing to eat.
frustrating. Trust me, I understand. I get it. I'm in it. It's important to remember that just because you hit a plateau doesn't mean you're not going to lose weight in the future. The other thing that I want to remind people, and this has actually helped quite a few people that have left comments for me, which, by the way, if you are those people, thank you so much. If you're a commenter in general, thank you. But many people have commented where I have reminded them that if you are, again, somebody like me who has a lot of loose skin, it's important to remember that you could be carrying anywhere from 8 to 13 pounds of loose skin on your body. I don't know about you, but if I lost 13 pounds, that would put me at my goal weight. So it's important to remember that while having a goal is certainly a worthwhile venture, it's not the end all be all, and it's certainly not a stick to beat yourself with.
Am I the only one? Okay, I'm not really trying to be messy. I'm really not. Like, I just can't help. That's the beauty of having your own channel. You get to just speak your mind, okay? But like, am I the only one that wonders like what certain people are going to pivot to when they actually reach their goal weight? As far as content, right? Like, as far as content, like, what are people going to talk about? I actually don't know. I don't actually know of any content creators that have said they've made it to their goal. Do y'all know of any? Because maybe I need to see what their content is like now, like talking about, maybe they talk about maintenance. Like, I don't know what, like, but like, it just seems like some people just be doing stuff just to have something to talk about, just to have something else to talk about. And it just makes me wonder, like, okay, so when the objective isn't to lose weight anymore for you, then what? Like, then what? Okay. Started at 168 in May. Short as hell, 410. Oh my God, you're bite sized. I think we have a new shorty. We have a new shortest person. How tall is Journey of Life? Journey of Life, I know you're in the clouds with Boss Baby. Tell me how tall you are, Journey. I wonder if Journey's 410. I don't think she is. Okay, 410. I'm now at 152. Not much, but it's a big difference on my frame. I'm 37. I also have thyroid issues, so that makes it more challenging. Okay, so what's your goal at 410? Like 120, 115? 120, 120, 115? Let us know. That's what she is saying is not the case when you're taking a GLP-1. That said, what she is saying is not the case when you're taking a GLP-1. Okay. All right. About 120, 150. Okay. Okay. All right. So you're gonna have to keep us updated on how you're doing. I think Countess is at her goal. Yeah, we talked about that. I believe she never says it or something. Or did she ever like confirm that? Because we were speculating when we did the Countess stream a while ago. I can't think of any content creator that has reached their goal. Yeah, I can't think of one. Like, I'm just wondering what that pivot is gonna look like. Y'all know I just be talking about anything. I give y'all a weigh-in once a week, and then we just be talking about nonsense the rest of the time. Fun nonsense. It's fun. Okay, I don't even know why y'all still up with me. Like, I really should just push this to see like how far y'all are willing to go. Like what I just like 16 of y'all. I should just push this and see like y'all fall like dominoes, fall in the asleep on the stream one by one. Honestly, 130 would be great too. I love my curves. I just want to feel good in my skin. Okay, I hear you. I think Journey is slightly taller, about 5'1". Okay, 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 okay. Yeah, I think we might have a new shortest because I think Journey was the shortest. I think she was. Who's shorter than Journey? Who's shorter than Journey? Oh yeah, because I'm very cliquish, Sarah, right? Like, so that's not to height shame. I height shame tall people. I height shame tall people because I'm 5'3". So only the people 5'5" and shorter. Okay, 5'5" is a reach. Okay, like we it depends on if we like you or not. But like all the people that are 5'4" and shorter can hang with us. And all the 5'6" people gotta go sit with Jen and the rest of them. Okay. And I'm very cliquish, right? I pick on the tall people because I've always wanted to be tall. So I'll pick on them. Got a thing for long legs, Like I want to be a tallie. I want to be a tall girly. I want to be an Amazon, but I wasn't born that way, okay? Even though my dad's like 6 something, I wasn't blessed with the height. All my siblings are tall. Like all my dad's other kids are tall. Like they're like 5, 10, 11, 6 foot. But me, no, 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 no. No, it just skipped over me because I'm not important enough to be tall. So now that I'm done having my meltdown, let's continue, okay?
So, depending on where you are in your health journey, you may want to consider that if your doctor or your dietitian or even yourself have set this just arbitrary number for you to reach, it's important to remember that there's a lot that goes into that. And having loose skin contributes to not being able to meet that goal. Like 15. I think that for many people, they will find that once the higher doses become available on tirzepatide, they're going to have a similar experience.
Okay, we're done. I already know this. So it didn't work for her. Great. I mean, I was curious. I just want to see what was going to happen. Okay, next. So let's go to whatchamacallit? Why do I keep forgetting this channel name? Oh my god. Oh, okay. Downsized. Or is it size? I think I might have. Oh, it's downsizing. I always get that wrong. Okay. So we're going to look at. Oh, I've been seeing her in my algorithm lately. I haven't been watching her videos, but I think I might have clicked on one of them and just skimmed through it. Um, I may or may not have subscribed because I think I've been planning to watch her videos. It's just so hard for me to watch GLP-1 content. But her wait, no, 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 no. I think I'm thinking about the wrong person. A little less Lisa. Oh, is that the rich one? Is that the lady that be doing all the well, I don't know if she's rich, but she does all the like high-end shopping. Is that a little less Lisa? Let me just look it up real quick. Oh my god. Let me just look it up real quick. I'm pretty sure that's her. I was confusing her with somebody else. I think I used to watch her in the beginning. Oh, okay, yeah, 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 her. Okay, yes, 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 yes. I used to watch her channel when I first got started. Okay. Um, so she talks about now. She talks about I'm not chasing weight loss. Here's my week of workouts, GLP-1 regrets, GLP-1 maintenance, um, body dysmorphia. Okay. Weight loss maintenance, maintenance, maintenance. Okay. DEXA scan. Hey, she's a DEXA scan girly. Feeling better. Okay. All right, cool. So she's really talking about her maintenance. Okay. That sounds about right. I was just curious. I was just curious. Okay. I got you. I got you. All right. So let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. Okay. So we are going to go over a little bit of downsizing divas take on skinny talk. Now, I did not watch the stream, but we did have a timestamp that I watched that I'm gonna play for you guys, courtesy of Jen. What are you talking about, Sydney? Oh no, 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 no. I wasn't reading your comment. I see what you're saying. The downsized couples are at their goal weight. Okay, no. I'm talking about downsizing diva for something different. Jen was interested in this topic about regarding skinny talk. Okay, so there's not many content creators that have made it to their goal. Okay, I got you. All right. So I wonder why that is. I wonder what would I find if I investigated that. Okay, so Jen has a minute mark here of 39:07. We're gonna go back a little bit. I don't have the full context of the stream, but let's go back 39. Let's go back 5 minutes and see if we could get a little context. I know she was reading a lot of comments, so I might skip around a little bit.
So Mel, so that's an overall medical advice. I wanted the one specifically for if you have oh yeah, I had not scrolled down enough to see that. Okay, so she put it back in there. Mel is on it. She put it in there too. I think that's important as well. All right, so this lady, so I'm not going to show you who these people are, but if you can listen, I'm just going to put it up. Let me turn up my volume and you can hear some of this for yourself. But this is the culture out there. This is how some people feel about, the weight loss of it all.
Eat clean, count every calorie, exercise, then the weekend comes in and you reward yourself by stuffing your face, right? Also, how many of you felt guilty after your cheat day? Because I know I did. That is why I turned into intuitive eating and it gave me freedom. I eat what I want, when I want.
I know this is a little hard to hear, but you guys can let me know if you can hear it or not, if you can hear it well, because her accent is a bit thick as well, but she's talking about basically how she chooses to eat. I'm going to see if I can pick some of it out for clarity.
Without the guilt, and it's the best decision I ever made for my health. Also, don't get me wrong, it's not going to be easy. You will feel hungry at first, but you need to find your balance. But anyway, before you hop on the intuitive eating train, ask yourself, is being skinny worth it to you?
You can't understand what she's saying. Her accent is incredibly thick. Blame Jen. This is Jen's minute mark. Okay, so basically she's talking about intuitive eating and saying that it might be difficult, it might be hard, you might get a little hungry, but it's worth it. And I guess she's gonna go into explaining the point behind intuitive eating, which what is the topic it is? Slow responders are winning. Skinny talk got this completely wrong.
But if you commit, it's a game changer. Be walking, it's going to be active in general. So implementing good habits right now is so important. Is so important.
Implementing good habits.
That I knew this is what it's going to take. When I did way more, I just felt lost. Like I didn't really know what to do. I wasn't implementing good habits. I wish that I would have done that. So this is a friendly reminder. Do what you got to do for the body you want in the future.
Now,
It's so much easier.
now that advice, I don't think that's bad advice, right? I just think that under eating is the problem with that message there.
I'm skinny and hot. And let me tell you why. Number one, I have to go out soon to meet my husband.
Okay, let me actually go backwards a little bit because we already passed Jen's minute mark. So I'll get back to that in a second. But let me go backwards a little bit. Oh, Sydney, look at you.
Welcome. Yes. You are welcome. Let's see. Okay. Anybody else? People are saying hello. You don't know what skinny talk is. Okay, so so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tell you guys, for all the people that don't know, anybody new, if there's somebody new, look at the Bellflower, you are on it. Look at my mod up in here. She's saying hello to the family. Yes, thank you for giving her some disordered eating. You know what I'm talking about? Consult with a medical doctor for advice if you're not sure what I'm talking about. Or maybe I should text you what I'm talking about. Okay, let me send her. I'm gonna send her a voice text because I want to make sure I put that. So now you guys have told me, have you heard about it or you haven't heard about Skinny Talk? So Skinny Talk is a platform. It was huge on TikTok. And I think they started getting a lot of heat. So it came down, as I think Sydney told us, but you can still find it in other platforms. You can find it on YouTube, like compilations and all kind of things. And so I think I saw this like a while back before it was probably banned, like them getting it off of there. Because now when I clicked on it just today, it took me to like a number that you could call if you're having, eating disorders or anything like that. So this is some of the things that they used to say on TikTok. So I want you guys to listen and let me know, how would you feel if somebody was saying this to you? So here's one of the comments I wrote.
Okay, so I got the gist of it. Okay, so with that context right there, how would you feel if someone was saying these things to you? That's going to be interesting. So let's get into Jen's comment. I wanted to see if I could get a little context behind Jen's comment, but let me see if reading it will give it enough context. So Jen says, maybe I'm biased, but I missed the under eating part, because she did mention that there was some, like, it sounded like she said there was good advice, but it sounded like it would be related to some under eating or something. The Thanksgiving part, or eating light before going to a restaurant. I eat light before meeting friends for dinner because a restaurant dinner will most likely be around 2,500 calories at best. I don't beat my face and put my Skims on to eat salad. LOL, not including the cocktails. Maybe I'm fortunate enough to not run into quote unquote negative skinny talks. All I hear is get up and move, watch what you eat, and most of them are not on a GLP-1. At least they aren't saying. True. Most have also been overweight. I wish someone would have talked greasy to me. No one said a word about me being morbidly obese. A friend, a family member, a maid, or a doctor. Okay. And Downsizing Diva says the skinny talk folks I saw were arrogant and rude. It's not so much what you say, it's how you say it. If you believe obesity is a disease, everyone can't just move more or eat less. Oh well, to each his own. People told me, but I couldn't stay consistent enough long enough to keep the weight off. All right. Okay. So it sounds like to me, and Jen, you can tell me if this is accurate. It sounds like to me they were going over some skinny talks during a live stream, and she got the impression that some of the advice would lead to or include automatically some under eating. And Jen was basically saying, I missed that. Like, where did you get the under eating or the other stuff from? Like, if I'm gonna go out to eat, yeah, I will eat something before to make sure that I'm not overeating when I go out, because when I do go out, I'm not going out to quote unquote be skinny. like I'm gonna be skinny in my Skims, but I'm not gonna eat skinny, right? So I'm gonna enjoy my food or whatever. All right. So, okay. So and then the part about like talking greasy to people. Now, here's my take on this, right? Because Jen said, I wish somebody would have talked greasy to me like that. When I first listened to this, but I have a bit, honestly, listening to it again, I caught more things than I did the first time around. I honestly don't understand why the lead up was, how would you feel if somebody talked to you like this? Never once did I ever feel, because we like skinny talk over here. We're a little vain. Call us a little toxic if you want, toxic if you're nasty. But we're a little vain over here. Okay. So we like skinny talk over here. Okay. We like skinny talk compilations. We like all that shit. Never once did I feel like, outside of in a jokingly way, like, damn, you like, okay, you were talking to me. Like that applies to me. Like when a hit dog holler, like outside of that, but it's kind of a little funny. Like, damn, I know I'll be doing that. I need to stop. I never felt like they were talking to me, and people are damn sure not talking to me in my life like that. So it's like, in what scenario are you gonna come across a person that's talking to you in the way that they do in skin? Like people don't. Okay, I guess the point that I'm trying to make is that people don't talk like that in real life. So it's a bit disingenuous to kind of like lead off with, well, how would you feel if someone talked to you this way? They would probably get slapped in their mouth, because like nobody talks like that in real life, especially unsolicited. Like I didn't even ask you, and you're like, you need to go for a walk. You need to do this. Do you want to be the one in, cover ups and excuses on the beach, or do you want to be in the bikini? Like little goofy shit like that. Like nobody, unless you're talking to someone you have a rapport with, nobody really talks like that. So that was a bit disingenuous. And as far as under eating, okay, I think that we conflate eating less with under eating, right? One thing that it took me a while to understand, I'm not gonna lie, I did not realize this until like about maybe 4 or 5 months ago. And I've been on a GLP-1 for 18 months, and I've been obese my whole adulthood, and I've been overweight my whole life. Never once did it occur to me that I eat too much. I'm not bullshitting, y'all. I'm not bullshitting. Never did it occur to me that I simply, okay, not simply, nope, because there's more going on, right? But a part of what's going on, it never occurred to me that I just eat too much. It wasn't until I got about 50 to 60 pounds down, and I was trying to make like my weight was like, my weight loss was stagnant a little bit, and I really didn't know why. And I was on a 10 milligram. And I'm like, I might need to eat. I wish I could find which live stream that was, because I was like, I'm starting to think I eat too much. Like even on ZEPBOUND, like I'm starting to think that maybe I need to cut my calories, because it makes no sense how I'm not losing weight. Like this makes no, maybe I eat a little too much, just maybe. I ain't gonna lie, cutting my calories did work, right? I'm not pro just cut your calories or cut your calorie to oblivion, but like, yeah, it didn't dawn on me till about 5 minutes ago that maybe sometimes we just eat too goddamn much. Okay, there's hormones going on. Yes, there's insulin resistance going on. Yes, there are other things metabolically going on. That's all true, but okay, sometimes a part of the solution is to eat less and move more. I hate that terminology, but it is what it is. Okay, that's not the whole picture, but it just dawned on me that might be part of the picture. It dawned on me that might be part of the picture. So I think that we get, people that have struggled with their weight their whole lives, we get a little sensitive about the idea of purposefully eating less. We get a little sensitive about that because we tried that before and it wasn't sustainable. That's because just eating less is not the full picture, right? So when we talked about what's recommended by doctors, by Google, science, conventional wisdom is to just cut your calories. 500 here, 1,000 there. You want to lose a pound per week, 500 calories. You want to lose 2 pounds per week, cut it by 1,000 calories. Okay, but there's no context to that. Are you talking about a 60-year-old man? Are you talking about an 18-year-old young lady? Are you talking about a 42-year-old woman with type 2 diabetes? Are you talking about a 26-year-old that had a hysterectomy very young? Are you talking about a 14-year-old with like undiagnosed Cushing? Like, so just saying cut your calories is not a complete picture. And right now, doctors and scientists, that is all they got up their sleeve. That's why Eli Lilly got us with the homie. They got our back. Okay, they being a little greedy with the price. They got our back. But like, what everybody else, all the professionals, the system is gonna say just cut your calories, right? That's not a complete picture, okay? So I think we get a little sensitive about purposefully. Okay, my former fats, even if you're not done losing weight, I'm going to call you a former fat because we're unbigging our brain, remember? Okay, so even if you've committed to no longer being obese or overweight, I'm going to consider you a former fat because you're formerly fat minded, right? Because we be a little fat in the brain. Sometimes eating less is a part of the program. Okay, now Craig gonna say all the time, but I'm sometimes eating less is a part of the program, and we got to be a little bit more because we are on GLP-1s. We cannot act like we don't eat less on GLP-1s. Okay, we do. Okay, so to automatically equate some of the skinny talk advice with under eating, I actually don't think any of them talk about under eating. I actually don't find 90% of the information to be toxic or problematic. Is it over the top sometimes? Yes. Is it dramatic? Yes. Is it a little goofy? Yes. Is sometimes arrogant? Yes. Okay. But like, to me, if you now, this is the internet, right? So some of them could be on GLP-1s and just not saying it. Some of them could have had lipo and just not saying it. Okay, whatever. But for the most part, right? If you've a lot of them have been fat before. If you've been overweight or obese and you get yourself to a healthy weight and you're comfortable in your body and you're happy with your body, you get to be a little arrogant. Your arrogance doesn't affect me though. I don't have to watch your content, right? If you want to be a smart ass about it, like, or if you want to be abrasive about it, I don't have to watch that. Like that don't affect me. So you can't necessarily be rude to me through your opinion about weight loss or how to maintain a smaller body, right? We're a little vain over here. People treat vanity like a dirty word, okay? I'm not a dirty girl. Okay? Like we're a little vain over here, okay? We are reclaiming vanity. It's okay to be a little vain. It's okay to want to be cute. It's okay to want to be put together. It's okay to want to be at a normal weight. It's okay to want to have clavicles that show. Okay, it's okay to want to be able to go into a store and have options. Okay, right? It's okay to want to be more physically active and fit. It's okay to want these things for yourself. Okay, it's okay to want these things. People that claim to be happy with being obese, I don't believe you. You can say what you want. I'm not going to criticize your right to say it. I just don't believe you. I don't believe you. Okay. So that's how I feel about the whole skinny talk situation. People need to lighten up or don't watch it. Okay. Skinny talk is for the people that like skinny talk. And I like some of the most ridiculous skinny talk creators. And mind you, some of them I don't like. I don't know why some of them land and some don't for me. Do y'all have that experience, Jen and Sydney, whoever else watches Skinny Talk? Do y'all have that experience where like you like some of the creators and not others? Because there's a couple that I don't like. There's a couple that I don't like a few of them where I see their TikTok and I just scroll. I just scroll right past it. I'm just like, whatever. Like you're not funny. You're not your arrogance or your cockiness isn't uplifting my spirit. Like you could be arrogant, but like because you're pulling, I can get with it because you're pulling the vanity out of me. You're pulling the skinny privilege out of me. Okay, so I can get with it. I can get with it. But then there's other people where I'm just like, man, shut the fuck up. Or there are other people where I'm like, that's kind of ridiculous. Scroll, so I don't know. I like skinny talk. I don't think we should be taking it personal. Like, ain't nobody talking to us directly. Ain't nobody talking to us directly, okay? Especially if you ain't listening. So most people in the chat that day were offended and triggered. I left the chat that day because they didn't get it. I mean, skinny talk ain't for everybody. I don't think everybody has to accept it. I don't know. I don't think everybody has to accept it. The woman with an accent said, I eat a light meal before going out to eat at a restaurant. What's wrong with that? Jen, when I read your comment the other day, I was like, you know what? I need to try that. I think I'm actually going to try that tomorrow because I never considered that. I always consider like saving my appetite, but I might actually try that. I had not considered that before. Not the Beat Face and Skims. Speaking of Skims, they're having a sale on panties. 5 for $35. I have not. I'm actually wearing my Jasper. Am I wearing my? I am wearing my Jasper bra. I'm actually wearing my my Jasper Skims bra right now. Y'all know I be stripping, right? Like I'll fuck around and take my whole shirt off on the street. but I'm gonna be appropriate. We have guests. Okay, Sarah's watching, and I'm not gonna scar Sarah on her first stream, but like I do have on my Jasper Skims, and I love this bra. But you know what? I will say this sidebar. I don't like. I need a breast reduction so bad. I don't like the fact that this bra don't give me no support. Like maybe it's because I need to get a different size, but like, is it because I just lost so much weight? But like, why are my boobs just like all the way right here? Like, I'm starting to get real, like real self-conscious about how my breasts are sitting. I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay. So I tend to only wear my Jasper bra when nobody's gonna be like when I'm gonna be covered up. I'm very modest. Okay. All right. So she said on Thanksgiving she had one plate. What's wrong with that? I'm telling you, we are fat-minded. We are fat in the head. We are we're greedy in the head. We're fat in the head. Now, Jen, maybe a little different for you because you never had not an ED, but you never like really had like a disordered eating thing. Or I guess if you make it to a certain obesity, then yeah, there is some disordered eating there somewhere, right? You don't make it to being obese without having some problem with food, but like more on the overeating emotional side. I'm not sure. I'm not so sure you had that. Like you didn't. I'm not so sure you relied on food emotionally, but it's like, yeah, just like I'm not going. Okay, can I tell you some of the things I learned from Skinny Talk and was like, I'm doing that. Another woman said she don't have to worry about what she's going to wear because she's skinny and hot. She thinks she's skinny and hot. I did see one like that, and it's probably the exact same one. I thought that was funny. It's like, why do y'all take these people so seriously? And maybe they are serious, but why do you feel so like bent out of shape about it? I'm not bent out of shape about somebody saying I'm skinny and hot. What about a person that says I'm thick and hot? I'm not bent out of shape about that. Like, you know what I'm bent out of shape about? Butts. Okay. Oh God, I'm gonna pass out. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Y'all, I caught a glimpse of my derriere recently. Oh God. Y'all. Do y'all want to know? Okay, so okay. Do y'all want to know? It's a bit TMI. Maybe not. I don't know. Okay. I was okay. Okay, I was laying on my stomach, right? Because I was getting the back of my legs waxed. I was laying on my stomach. And I just happened to catch my reflection in like the metal cabinet thing. Y'all, there was no butt. It disappeared when I laid down. I was straight. It was a straight line. Like, oh my God, it was a straight line. Ooh. It was devastating. It was devastating. This just happened too, like a couple days ago, or was it yesterday? What day are we on? Saturday, it's Friday? Well, it's Saturday now, but this was recent. Like this was this week. I was like I knew it was bad. Remember when I did the try on with the jeans? But it's gotten worse. Y'all, I am a straight line. I'm curvy because of my hips. But if I turn to the side, I virtually disappear. If it wasn't for my breasts, I'd disappear. The point was she said something about obesity being a disease. Skinny Talk and obesity is apples and oranges. Skinny Talk is about being like displaying over the top vanity about it's not even about not being obese. It's about glorifying being in a smaller body. And if we can glorify obesity and being in a bigger body, why can't we glorify being thin? I just think we need to play it fair across the board. Like we cannot pretend that it's safe. We can't pretend it's not safe to glorify being overweight. It's perfectly normal to glorify that. So why is it problematic to glorify being thin? I don't know. GLP-1s work because they make you eat less. Craig is obsessing over them calories over there, and some of us move more. Girl, I've had a breast reduction and I have scars. I feel you. Like I just need. They make me feel fat. They really do. Like they really make me feel overweight. They make me feel overweight. I just like hearing the different perspectives and ideas. I've been eating cottage cheese and cherry tomatoes sprinkled with dry ranch dressing powder for the past month. It's delicious. Heard it on Skinny Talk. One of the things was the lady said, you don't have to finish your whole meal when you go out to eat. Sounds simple, right? You don't have to finish your whole meal. She said, sometimes like she will take it to go. I can't remember where I get the idea to like leave it behind, but I do remember one lady saying she don't always eat her whole meal. Y'all, that has been a game changer for me. The difference is I'm not taking it to go. I'm leaving it there. So I just try to eat out less. I just try to eat out less because I don't want to waste food. But if I go out to eat and I don't finish my food, which is 95% of the time, I'm leaving it there. I'm not taking it home to reheat it. I'm not. I'm not. So in order to just not waste food and not waste money, I just eat out less. I just eat out. I will. No, I will not. I will not eat it. I will not take it home. And if I have takeout at home, I will throw it away after I'm done eating what I'm eating. I'm not reheating it the next day. I'm not saving it. I'm not doing nothing. I'm not doing none of that. I'm not doing any of that. Sure, I've been using glycolic acid toner on my breast reduction scars. Okay. Okay, I've actually been using glycolic acid to lighten my inner thighs, and it's actually been working. Like I had the darkest inner thighs from chafing and rubbing and all of that, and it's actually fading my dark inner thighs. I also went product crazy at the wax place today, European Wax Center. I bought everything. I bought everything. I bought serum, vitamin C serum for my bikini, well, for wherever I got waxed, bikini, legs, and underarms. I bought a exfoliating scrub that's not for my face, it's for the areas that I waxed. I bought a body butter to keep those areas moisturized, and I bought an oil to go over the moisturizer. I went product crazy. Oh my gosh. Would you guys like to see? Have you asked your trainer to give you some booty firming, enhancing exercises? Got to work those glutes. You really want to know the answer? Okay, I'm going to tell you. Okay. So I told my trainer, right? I want to work my glutes. Okay. So that was when I first started, right? So he set up my program to do lower body once a week. So I do lower body and core on one day. I do a push day for my upper body, and I do a pull day, which is a different group of muscles, for the third day in the gym. And then my 2 home days, which I don't have anymore, were full body. But there was only one particular day targeting lower body, and the glutes weren't the center focus. It was like everything. Like, so it would be, glutes, quads, it would be everything, right? So the glutes would probably be 1 or 2 of the workouts. So I haven't been giving my glutes the work they need, and I have been terrible. I hate working. The muscle groups are so large. I hate working my lower body. So I have been so scared to tell him to take it up a notch with the lower body work, with the glute work. Mm-mm, mm-mm. But when I saw my reflection the other day, I said, Dee Dee, ma'am, this is unacceptable. Unacceptable, ma'am. This is unacceptable. So I was like, okay, well, maybe I can, because I don't want to commit to it, right? I don't want him to I don't want him to pick the workouts for my glutes, because they're so weak. Like when you work weak muscles, it is so hard. It's so hard, right? And I know if I tell him to pick the workouts, I have to do them, right? He will say, "Oh, if you don't like it, we can switch them out." But I don't like working my glutes. I don't like it. So I'm like, okay, maybe I'll start sneaking it in myself on other days. But honestly, the reality is I'm just going to have to tell him to take it up a notch. Like I'm going to need 2 glute days per week. And I mean serious glute days. Like I'm going to need him to take it up like several notches, cuz this is unacceptable. Like I don't even oh God. So when I was doing the body contouring, she took before pictures of me, right? And I didn't see them until recent, like the other day. She didn't get my full legs, but she did get like she got my torso, and she got enough of my like my butt that I was just like, now this is after the whole wax situation where I caught my glimpse of my reflection laying down. I was like, I cannot show this picture. It was like, shoot. I was like, I just made a statement in my last video about skinny talk live. Glycolic acid has light in my inner thighs. Yeah, it's been working actually. I should use it more often. I've only been using it about once a week. Like once a week, I'll do my knees, my thighs, my bikini area, well, the top part, and my elbows and my underarms with glycolic acid. I actually just bought an all over from the wax place. I bought like a deodorant, like a all over deodorant with glycolic acid in it, but that's for my underarms. Apparently it was too mean. You were too mean about skinny talk and insensitive. You were insensitive. Basically everything I love about it. I thought they were gonna wait. Do I need to go to your live, sweet tea? I missed it. Tell me more. Do I need to play your live? Were you talking about skinny talk and people were saying you were being insensitive, or skinny talk was insensitive? Yeah, it did seem like skinny talk comments were being taken personally. I think that's more ridiculous than the actual skinny talk like comments, honestly. Like, well, nobody on the internet is talking to you. There was a lot of talk about it being toxic for young girls. Oh, you talking about the live that I was just reacting to? The Downsizing Diva live? Is that what the one you're talking about? Yeah. If anybody needs it, it's these young girls. Okay. Well, here's the thing about that. Let me be fair about that, okay? Because our brains are fully developed, right? We're all over the age of 28, I believe. So our brains are fully developed. Now, to be fair, we know the difference. I mean, you would think, because considering, all right, okay, you would think that most of us understand to chew the meat and spit out the bones, right? Take what applies, let the rest fly. We can differentiate. I do think that young people, especially that might be like high school age, and I would hope in middle school nobody's thinking about losing weight, but I sure was. I was thinking about losing weight since elementary school. I've been trying to lose weight. But so children are still growing, right? So the last thing that they need is advice without context from the internet that would come from somewhere like Skinny Talk. So like honestly, if I had a kid, they couldn't watch it. Not because I think it's toxic, because I don't think that they would understand that you take it with a grain of salt, right? I wouldn't want my kid to be obese either, or overweight or lazy, but it's like, or have an ED, but it's like for kids that are really really young, and I'm talking high school, but even younger, but I'm talking high school. I would say like, yeah, I could see why that would be harmful. Honestly, that's just my take on it. Now, do they need information as far as like how to keep a healthy weight? Yeah, but that's gonna have to come from their parents. Their parents control what they're eating. Kids aren't in like how do you tell a 15-year-old like eat less, move more when they're but the skinny talk version of that, but their parent is in control of what they eat. You know what I mean? Well, their parent is in control of which foods come into the house, right? So I think that skinny talk should be more geared toward adults. I do. Okay. Yeah, I don't disagree about the young girls, but some people need tough talk. That needs to be okay. Yeah, adults need tough talk. Kids need tough talk about different things other than weight. Like the fun part about skinny talk is that it makes it fun to feel confident about wanting to be at a normal weight, or feel confident about wanting to feel sexy in your clothes, or having options, or just feeling prettier. Like, and then the advice part, like the some of it is harmless, like the drink more water, the walk 10,000 steps, the this, the that, the this, like most of it is harmless, but like the more dramatic but ridiculous stuff, like this girl Brooke, I love Brooke. She was like, "Do you want to be the girl and cover ups and excuses?" And I was like, are you watching me on vacation? Because that's exactly how I feel every year. Don't, Brooke, I don't want to be the girl in cover-ups and excuses. I want to be the girl in the bikini. So it's like, okay, you know, like I'm an adult, right? I'm an adult. But I find stuff like that to be entertaining. A kid, that can make them feel insecure. You know what I mean? Like that can make them feel very, very insecure. So the skinny talk is tough talk, but it shouldn't necessarily be taken literally. Like everything they should, like some of it is theatrical, right? And it's supposed to be fun, in my opinion. Yeah, wow. Everything they see on the internet is without context. Right. That's why you're supposed to monitor with Jen. Don't get me started. Jen, I've been on all my life, so I'm sensitive about kids, but it's like, okay, here's my take on this. Yes, everything on the internet is without context. That's why kids should not have free reign to just view whatever they want on the internet. And I'm including teenagers in this. Like we live in a day. Now I don't have kids. Parents, do what you want to do. But we live in a day and age where parents trust their kids with the internet. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be mine. Couldn't be me. Maybe I'm just old fashioned. No. The answer is no. The answer is no. No, my 10-year-old cannot have TikTok. My 13-year-old cannot have TikTok without parental restrictions on it, without me monitoring it. No. The answer is no. My 14-year-old cannot have Instagram unrestricted. No. My 15-year-old, what are you watching on YouTube? My 9-year-old, what are you watching on YouTube? No, you cannot have an Instagram, a Facebook, or a TikTok. Like, so I say that to say, like, a lot of parents, maybe more younger ones, yeah, they allow their kids, like TikTok is supposed to be like, not supposed to be, but gets expressed as like a kids platform. Like if you talk to somebody older, they're like, oh, TikTok, that's for kids. But it's like the stuff that is on TikTok is just as dangerous as the rest of the internet. So kids shouldn't just have free reign to all of this information without context. That's where parenting comes into play. You're supposed to apply the context. I am not going to apply context to skinny talk for a 13-year-old or a 16-year-old. I'm just not going to do it. You don't need to watch that. Like you don't. Now, if you're 21 in college and you got a bit, you more of your frontal cortex is developed, okay, like more of this is developed, then sure, do what you want to do. But like 16, you're not gonna be like going into high school 4 days a week talking about like, oh, I'm only eating one meal today. You're middle school, like you haven't even hit puberty can start at elementary school, but it's like all this ain't even developed yet, and you talking about, like that's my take. I don't think that's an excuse. All of it's without context doesn't mean, okay, well, let her rip. Like, let them hear it. They need to hear it. I disagree. Oh, okay. These kids are feeding themselves. Yeah, but they don't have jobs to buy the food that they are feeding themselves with, Jen. Like, I mean, maybe y'all listen, couldn't be me. I'm not cut from that cloth. Okay. I don't believe in independence for children. I don't. Okay. I just don't. I don't. I'm not built like that. Okay. I was not raised that way. Okay. Like kids don't get to just do what they want to do. Like you just don't. You don't get to do what you want to do. Especially if I'm paying for your phone, I'm paying for your food, I'm paying for your clothes, I'm paying for your roof over your head, I'm paying for your livelihood. Yeah, you could say the kids are feeding themselves, but like, where are they getting the money, if they have any? From their parents. You know, I mean, if you're 16, 17, 18, yeah, you may have a part-time job, but like I said, if you're talking 13, 14, 12, 11, no, nope, nope. No, I'm not. Okay. Y'all don't, okay, so I'm living in the past, right? Okay, great. That means that I actually realize that the world is a dangerous place. I'm perfectly fine with that. So you mean to tell me, Jen, that you don't hear these stories of these kids meeting up with strangers off of what the fuck is the game? the game where they build all the structures and shit. Minecraft. You don't hear all these stories of these kids playing these video games unsupervised, and then they're meeting up with strangers, having social media accounts 12, 13, 14 years old, and they're meeting up with strangers. All I'm saying is just because it's normalized doesn't make it okay. I don't believe in that. I'm not from that, okay? Like I'm just not. I'm just not. And then people wonder why their kids end up in bad situations. Like, I'm not saying that anybody deserves that or anything, but it's like just saying that, oh, it's 2026. These kids are, that's like saying these kids are grown. They're not. They're not. I love you, Jen. But they're not grown. They're not. And the fact that they have so much independence now is why they think they're grown before they're actually grown. They think they're grown before they're actually grown. Couldn't be mine. It's not happening. I think I came out to be a well-rounded child compared to some of my peers, or well-rounded adult compared to some of my peers, because I was raised different than some of my peers. My peers got to have unsupervised sleepovers, boys and girls mixed all in together as teenagers. My peers got to go home whenever the hell they felt like it. My peers got to do whatever they want whenever they felt like it. Listen, no, not me, not in my household. It was gonna be foots and asses, okay? It's called supervision and it's called parenting. So no, just absolutely not. If you're 17 and you want to have an Uber Eats account, fine, have an Uber Eats account. But you're not going to be 14 with Instagram. You're not going to be 15 and I don't supervise your TikTok if you have one. What? Listen, y'all go ahead and think y'all kids are safe if you want to. The internet is a fucked up place. Every fucking 5 to 10 minutes, Jeffrey Epstein is on the news for some new files being released about him playing with people's kids. And y'all think y'all kids are safe on the internet? No, not mine. So back to skinny talk. I know I went on a tangent, but I guess Didi love the kids. Vanity love the kids. Okay. Like, I get sensitive about the kids and I just don't believe in like, oh, they're grown, they can take care of themselves. And it's like, they're dumb and they make dumb decisions. That's where parenting and supervision comes in. So no, I don't trust kids on social media. Adults are creepy. Grown people are creepy. Okay, grown people on the internet are creepy. And no, you can't have access to mine when I have them. You can't have access to them. All right. So back to skinny talk. I think that children are I think that children are very impressionable and they just should be guided through certain things. What does having a debit card have to do with anything, Jen? I had a debit card and a credit card at 16. What does that have to do? But I still got, checked on Facebook. Like, my mom was still monitoring my Facebook. What does that have to do with anything? I'm not saying that kids can't have access to technology. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying they can't have money. I'm not saying they can't have cell phones or iPads or apps or access to the internet. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is access to these things without oversight is not parenting. I'm not speaking from the aspect of me being a parent, but if I was one, this is how I would go about things. Like, you can have access to these things in stages. No, my 5-year-old cannot just go on YouTube without parental restrictions or oversight. No, my 7-year-old cannot play Minecraft if I don't know who they're playing with. They can't do. No. The answer is no. Okay. You cannot go online and play with strangers if I don't know who you're talking to. The answer is no. Okay. Now, my 14-year-old, okay, can have a little Cash App card with $20 on it, right? Get you some lunch if that's what you want to do. That's fine. But it's like, you're not like, I'm going to be monitoring where you spend the money. So the card isn't the problem. The card ain't the problem. The phone ain't the problem. It's the supervision or lack thereof that's the problem. That's what I'm talking about. So let's bring it back home to skinny talk. Information, right? Information. So in the age of, what do y'all think about this? Would this be cute? I know it's like a little pigtail, but like, what do y'all think? Kind of want to pull it back. But in the age of information, right? Okay. So kids are gonna have access to the internet. Kids are going to have access to they're going to have access to the whole wide world, right? Okay, so there's only so much you can do as a parent. There's only so much you can instill, right? But when it comes to the development, and I'm speaking from having taken a child development class before. I wish I had taken the second part of it, but I think the first part that I took was only like birth through the age of like 5 or something like that, or 6 or 7, something like that. Like little kid. But not quite like preteen yet. So anyway, when it comes to information, kids are like sponges, right? So when they're very, very young, they're like sponges, right? So obviously you have to be mindful of the information that they are taking in. Okay. So once they grow to an age when they can have a little bit of independence, right? I'm being facetious when I say I don't believe in kid independence, right? So let's say 14. Before 14, we can't even talk. I'm sorry. We can't talk. Like you can cook, you can do all of that, but okay. But let's say 14, because 14 is high school. All right. So I believe, when it comes to information, that's still a ripe age to be steered in the wrong direction, right? That is the age where like 14 through 17, I feel like that's a very like impressionable age range where like it's a weird place where you can give a little bit of independence, but if you give a bit too much, then things can go astray. So when it comes to like a TikTok or a skinny talk, it's like you can't really convince a 14, like if a 14-year-old believes that they are fat, right? You can't really convince them that they're not, right? So let's say a 14-year-old believes that they are fat and they fall down a skinny talk rabbit hole. You really can't, it's going to be hell trying to undo them believing that they are fat. No, like it's going to be really hard to try to undo that. Let's say they're already thin, right? But they don't feel thin enough. It's going to be hard to try to like undo that if this is the information that they are taking in. So while there are some skinny talks that are like, move your body, eat a salad, drink your water, dress nice, do your hair, I think that that's fine. But do you think that a teenager, right, has the aptitude to differentiate between like doing that to make yourself feel good versus doing that because you feel like you're being left out if you don't, right? You're doing that to fit in versus like trying to find your own individuality. And that's I guess what worries me about the kids in the skinny talk. I get that it's 2026 and they got phones and they got this and they got, okay, fine, whatever. I don't care about none of that. Don't supervise your kids if you want to. Okay, fine. I'm not gonna argue. But when it comes to like self-esteem, I do think it is important at that age where peer pressure may be at its highest, where self-image may be developing, self-worth, all of these different things that hopefully have been instilled in a proper household. But the internet, like people on the internet, kids prefer to listen to their peers than their actual parents. They prefer to listen to their peers than their family members. So they may think that somebody on TikTok that's 20, 21, they might, at 14, 15 feel like that's super close to being a peer, which I don't think it is. But they may feel like, oh, I want to look like her. I want to be like her. Like, for example, I've never seen a TikTok and was like a skinny talk and was like, damn, I want to look like her. I've never seen a skinny talk where I was like, damn, I want to look like her. How do I look like her? How do I make that happen? Okay, she said, okay, so she had cucumbers for breakfast this day. Okay. And then she went and had tuna. And then, okay, where she skipped dinner this day. And then she went out on Tuesday. And then she went shopping here and then she had a coffee there. And okay, so if I do this, I'm going to look like her. And then she worked out here. And then she worked out and she did this exact workout. She did this number of reps. And kids think like that. I'm not saying they're dumb. Well, I do think kids are dumb, but not dumb in the way that it sounds like. I think that they are misinformed. Like they don't know as much as they think they know. Or they don't know as much as they're giving credit for knowing about life. So I think a kid, an adolescent person would potentially look at a person that is giving advice and say, okay, so if I do X, Y, and Z, I will get the same outcome as that person. And I think that can be harmful. But what also is not harmful, but ridiculous? It's ridiculous when an adult looks at the same content and comes out of that with, you're being rude to me. No, they're not. Like, no, they're not. Matter of fact, for those, you know, for the uninitiated, let's just go real quick. Let's just go look. Let's just go look real quick. Let's just go look at a skinny top real quick. Just real quick. Why not? Why not? Just really quick. Hold on. Where are my girlies? Where are my girlies? These get a little long-winded sometime. Okay, these get a little. All right, so let's see. Let's see how toxic or not this gets. Because I don't think they get too toxic. I just think that it's relative to adults versus kids.
in this life.
Um,
Never ever get fat. Never let
Hey bestie, welcome back to my YouTube channel. Please take a moment.
quality of white. Once you decide to lock in and eventually just start losing that weight, you will never ever ever see yourself in the mirror as skinny again. For some reason, when you are fat, like your brain, when you're like happy with it and you don't even notice it, you are like weight blind. So when I looked at myself in the mirror, I was like so fat like last year, and still am. Still got a long way to go. I was talking about August last year when I started my weight loss journey. I was confident before that. I felt fine. I didn't even seem like I was fat. Looking back, like looking at pictures of myself, mirror, nothing. And I felt fine. But once I started losing weight, and I know I'm in my journey, whenever I look at myself in the mirror, I don't even take pictures of myself anymore because I just feel like all I can see are how like big my tummy is. I've had a C-section, so I have a hanging belly. I have my fat arms. I've got my thighs. I've got my hip.
now, those of us on a GLP-1, well, whatever. Those of us here, we understand what the hell she's saying. I don't think she's being toxic at all. We understand what she's saying, but I think that somebody much, much younger without a ton of life experience would take something like this to heart. Okay. But is that her responsibility? No, she should be able to do her content in peace. And somebody's teenager don't need to be watching her. That's just how I feel. I'll leave the kid situation there. But that's my example. We know what the fuck she talking about. I still feel fat. I've lost 80 fucking pounds. And I just feel like, damn. Rose, go away. Rose, go away. Again, I hear you on the kids. I was talking about the meeting of 50-year-old women offended by strict videos saying, I wasn't even talking to you, sweetie. I was talking to Jen. Like, I was not even talking to you. I was talking to Jen because Jen is like, you living in the past, you living yeah, that's what Jen sounds like. She's like, give the kids their independence, vanity. Okay, whatever. Not in my house. Listen, before your time, Vanity, we used to stupidly meet up with strangers after talking on telephone party lines. The internet is just the current method. And you know what, Sydney, I'm glad you made it out of that alive, okay? Because listen, I'm not saying kids doing stupid stuff is new. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that excusing that as just normal is a part of the problem. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Just saying, oh, but we used to, and okay, so where does the cycle stop? Oh, but we used to, oh, but it's not. Okay, so where does the cycle stop? Like normalizing it, I'm saying, is a part of the problem. Okay, that's all. That's all. Not being more protective of the information that is received from a very young age. I do think that is a part of the problem. I do think we should be more sensitive to what kids are hearing and what they're seeing, all the way up until the age of, let's just say until they get out of high school, because college can be a little weird because there can be some peer pressure there too. But that's a bit of a, you're away from your parents, and that can be, you kind of gotta let them fly at that point, and hopefully what you've taught them will set in and all of that. But when they're still at that young impressionable age, I just feel like we need to be more protective of them. That's all. I feel like I think they're slicker, probably. I feel like I'm back in that live right now. I don't know why. Does fat positivity work the same way on a young mind? Yes, exactly. Exactly. That's exactly right. I would agree. Well, you were asking, but I would say yes. I think that's the T word. I think it's toxic. Okay. So if I'm going to say, I don't think a 16-year-old should listen to her, because I don't think a 16-year-old should listen to her, but I don't think a 16-year-old should listen to, what's her name? God damn it. What is her name? The lady, the white lady. The model, she used to be a model. What's her name? Okay, let's just say Lizzo. Let's just say Lizzo. I don't think they should listen to her either. Like, I don't think I don't think that this unfiltered version is productive for young people. Okay. So if what I'm saying sounds like I'm offended, I don't give a shit about what other adults say on the internet. I don't care. So I'm not offended. But when it comes to kids and what information they receive, even though I am not a parent, right? I'm not a parent, but I've taken care of many kids in my life. I've been an aunt. I was born an aunt. I've been an aunt my whole life, right? And I've just been around kids my whole life. So I will always be offended when it comes to anything that has to do with children. I will always be offended, or not really offended, but if it sounds offensive, like I'm being offended or defensive, I will be defensive. I'll say that. Not offended, but I will be defensive when it comes to kids. I just will. I just will. So you don't got to agree with me, but that's just how I feel. Like I don't understand what's wrong with saying like adults shouldn't be so sensitive, but kids should be protected mentally and emotionally. They should be. They should be. And but I don't think they should be coddled either. And to me, this is not the definition of tough love for a 16-year-old. That's not. No. I don't think so. But hey, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think that's the definition of tough love for a 16-year-old. But as far as like, I love my fat body. I want to be fat. You don't need to lose weight. Or like the obesity is not the ones that make it seem like obesity is not real, and health is not attached to your weight, and like, oh, I'm 375 pounds, but I don't have type 2 diabetes. I don't have any issues. My blood work I'm perfectly healthy. A 16-year-old shouldn't listen to that either. To me, a 14-year-old, no, I don't think they should listen to that. Like, I don't think adults should listen to that. That's stupid. To me, that's worse than skinny talk. To me, it's worse. It's worse than I don't think skinny talk. Maybe I'm biased, but I don't think skinny talk is offensive at all. I really don't.
Love handles. Like I'm just people with
Yo, she does these long ass TikToks for.
And then you're on a yo-yo diet, and then it's just the way it is hard to undo old habits. It is hard to break that. It's just like a crackhead being off drugs for so many years. They always gonna have that thought in the back of their.
You know what? It does give crack a little bit. Sometimes it gives crackhead a little bit.
Mind like, damn, I want that fix. That's what it is being fat. And then your body can't get back to where it was before you even thought about getting fat. And now you got to get a fucking tummy tuck. And now you got all the.
You should not get tummy tucks while fat, ma'am. No, you shouldn't do that.
It's loose hanging skin. And now you got a fucking another problem.
Okay. After the weight loss. Okay.
Just don't fucking get fat. I done told y'all this. Don't fucking do it. Because you might be content right now, but later on down the line, you're not going to fucking be content. You're going to be fucking miserable. And then you're going to yo-yo diet. And then you just don't fucking get fat. Don't get fat. Please. I done told y'all this from time to time. I have been struggling with my weight my entire life. My heaviest weight was 310. Okay, I am officially down 100 pounds, and I'm still not fucking satisfied. Why? Because where the fuck do you think the weight went? Now I got to lay on some surgeon's table to get this shit cut off. Now I got to get my stomach cut off. You see what I'm saying? Don't fucking get fat.
Do not.
I missed something. Why is she... I understand. I get it. Like, okay, sis, we got you. No, I actually agree with like, I did not start to see like the effects of like sagging skin until this last go round with weight loss. And I think it's because I went all the way up to 240 something and then stretched my skin out. So I didn't see, like before, if I would just make it to like 220, 2 to 220, my elasticity was like intact. But that going to 240 changed a lot. Like typically this would be gone already. I wouldn't see crepey skin. If you saw the skin tightening, the radio frequency, it may not look like much when I'm laying there. Like it may like, oh God, what is she talking about? What little skin? Obviously, when I stand up, it you know, it hangs. But it's more crepey skin to me, like where like wrinkles, you know, that I'm concerned about. But yeah, like the bigger you get, the harder it is to reverse that. Yeah. For some reason you keep talking as if we are disagreeing with you about protecting minors. Am I hearing you wrong, or are you not understanding us? Nope, you're not hearing me wrong. No, well, you are hearing me wrong, but okay. First of all, ain't no us, okay? I've been talking to Jen this whole time, and y'all been talking to each other, okay? So there is no us. I was responding to what Jen was saying about me living in the past based on how I feel about what should and what kids should not, you know, listen to, right? So Jen's response to me saying, like, I don't think that kids should listen to Skinny Talk. Like, I don't think it's a problem for adults, but I don't think kids should listen to it. Her response was basically to say, Vanity, you're living in the past. These kids do X, these kids do Y. So I'm responding based on that. So yes, in that context, you are hearing me wrong. It's nearly impossible to regulate what your kids say online. They are all hackers. My son downloaded the Epstein files. They are public. They're on the FBI website. It's not, you don't have to be a hacker to download Epstein files. They're public on the FBI website. Okay. I'm going to leave the kids topic alone. I've said my piece. I was responding to Jen based on her making it seem, well, my impression was Jen making it seem like I'm being ridiculous about like, the kids are going to hear it anyway. And I'm like, isn't that part of the problem? Okay, like I get it. I get what's going to happen, but like, isn't that a part of the problem? Isn't like just because it's normal, that does that mean? Oh, and Sydney, I did respond to you about the whole meeting up with strangers. Then I'm sorry, I did respond to you about that. I understand what you're saying. Like kids being stupid isn't new. I understand that kids sneaking behind their parents' back, kids getting into shit, kids doing stuff that they're not supposed to be doing, kids getting information that you may feel they should not have access to is not new. Okay, all of that is great. But as far as Skinny Talk, we were talking about Skinny Talk, so I just think that you know, if it could be avoided, well, not avoided, but if it could be steered clear of potentially, or I guess the point I'm trying to make is I wouldn't endorse like, oh yeah, you know, I mean, it's tough love, right? I guess that's the point that I was trying to make. Like, that's not the equivalent of tough love for kids. Tough love for adults, sure, fun, yeah, but that's not the equivalent. Because somebody made the point about tough love. That's not the equivalent. All right. So if it seems like I'm offended, no, I'm not. Defensive, yeah, but I mean, it is what it is what it is. But I don't think that anybody's disagreeing with me about the protection of minors. But oversimplifying, like kids are just gonna do what they're gonna do anyway, I just don't see the point in making that point. I don't see, okay, well, maybe they are, but like, does it have to be so like casual? Like, oh, but they're gonna do it anyway. It's just like, oh, okay. I don't know. Maybe I am a little old school. My mom was a 60s, 60s, 50s baby. So I got a little bit of an old soul. Okay, I get it. All right. So I'm gonna start wrapping up. Okay, so the final thoughts on the whole where was the stream that we were watching? Downsizing diva. Where's the downsize? Oh God. Okay, hold on. So the final, okay, so I was gonna play it again, but I don't need to. Okay, so the final thoughts on that as far as like Skinny Talk being offensive and toxic. Okay. If how would I feel if somebody said that to me about my content, right? Like, oh, your content is offensive. My take on that is generally, honestly, I don't care. That's the general stance that I would have, right? Like if somebody's like, oh, your take on X, Y, and Z is offensive, compound or fucking what else? What else do I talk shit about? I don't think I talk shit about compound. But I don't know, Eli Lilly, Big Pharma. Like whatever. Like whatever. Well, if somebody felt like my stance on fucking Jasmine Flowers, I fucking Lizzo. If somebody felt like my stance on something was like offensive, deep down inside, like I'm not gonna be like, I don't give a fuck, but deep down inside, I'm like, all right, I don't care. But yes, would I try to, if they're talking to me personally, would I try to like understand where the offense came from? Then sure, right? Especially if you're somebody that supports my channel, like I don't necessarily want to be coming off all ignorant and shit, right? So yes, I would try to understand, but like you really don't have to watch now, do you? You know? So that's how I feel about the skinny talk situation when it comes to adults, okay? You don't gotta watch it. Have I seen content that I was like, man, I would love to curse these people out? Yes, so I understand. But I also don't watch it. Now I will react to it if it's requested, but I don't actually sit there and watch it. Does being toxic and rude make it untrue? No, but I think okay. So no. The answer is no, but okay, when it comes to true is no. True might be the wrong maybe useful, because true might be the wrong word. And the reason that I say that is because how a person feels about their body is subjective. How a person there's other people watching, they're just not commenting. Oh, it's only me and you, Sid. um so okay. Do I take skinny talk as truth? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. I take it as like that makes sense or that doesn't, right? I take it as strongly opinionated, but true might be a reach, right? Because not everything that's said is going to work for everybody, right? So okay, so for example, y'all know how I feel about 10,000 steps, right? I have lost 80 pounds without walking 10,000 steps. I know that people are very passionate about 10,000 steps, yet I don't think that walking 10,000 steps is like some sort of truth. Like I just think that's an opinion that people have, right? Like they feel, right, because they walk 10,000 steps, they are more successful with their weight loss. Weight loss. Okay, fine. But that's not going to be necessarily a truth for everybody. So I think it's more like strong opinions. Useful. Yes. Okay. So just because it hurt don't mean you can't use it. Just because it hurt don't mean you can't use it. And do it really hurt? Wait. What'd you say? Did you say hurt? No, you said toxic and rude. Okay. So one, I really don't think it's toxic. Toxic is such a, I don't think it's, I think skinny talk gets a reputation for being toxic, but I think that if we're not going to, well, we would call fat acceptance toxic, but like if fat acceptance doesn't have that reputation, then why should skinny acceptance? Like was it Kate Moss? Like the Kate Moss quote, nothing tastes as good as skinny feels. And I was trying to figure out like why was that offensive at that, like, but maybe it was the time that we were in. Maybe it was not socially acceptable to praise thinness. So and then rude. I haven't really found that they come off maybe harsh. Okay, maybe harsh. I'm being a bit of a stickler about the wording because some people are getting offended by it. I'm trying to like make it, I'm trying to like adjust the wording so like I can understand how people might feel. But like rude is like, but you don't gotta watch it. How could it possibly be rude? How could it possibly be rude if you're like, you don't have to watch it? Okay. So now with that being said, so harsh and dramatic, toxic. Does that mean it's not useful? No. Cause like I may not walk, but I like the walking girlies. I like their content. I do. I like the, and some of them be staged. I know, but I like the cute little outfit. I'm gonna go on my walk because this is how I stay skinny. I like that shit. It's motivating. It may not motivate me to walk, but it's gonna motivate me to go pump some iron. Okay, it's gonna motivate, and it might motivate me to get a new tumbler and a matching set. It might do that. Okay, toxic. Spending mindlessly, toxic. Okay, trying to buy 57 tumblers when you got 20 is stupid. Okay, that's a little toxic. But buying a new outfit to get motivated to walk is a little toxic. Okay, but like maybe it's because I'm a little vain, but there's just something about the vanity of it all that attracts me. I'm just like, oh my god, it's so much fun. Now, me personally, I'm almost 30 and I still take breaks. Like I take breaks from skinny talk. I take breaks from skinny talk, level up content, anything that's like over the top self-improvement, I will watch and then I will take breaks from, because for me personally, I can get a little wrapped up in it. And I just think too much of anything is not a good thing. So I do take breaks from it. And then when I really feel like I'm about to crash and burn, I go look at somebody that got like a teeny tiny waist. And I'm like, you know what? Get up and go to the gym. Get up and go to the gym. Sidebar, I got some new hair supplements, gummies called Extra Say. I don't know. I'll let you know if they are helpful. This is postmenopause and GLP-1s have my hair under stress. There's no biotin in them. Okay. So I am not taking any supplements, but I need to. So definitely let me know how they work. I was literally crying to my stylist. I wasn't crying, but I was whining to my stylist today that my hair was thinning. And has anyone gotten dry scalp? Because I'm getting dry, flaky scalp in the middle of my head. And that wasn't something that I dealt with before GLP-1. So I'm getting dry scalp. I don't know why that's the thing. I don't know. Speaking of new workout gear, I have a cart full of gear on TJ Maxx. So speaking of gear, I don't know if I'm supposed to talk about it in event. I don't think it matters. But this not fitness, active wear company has been messaging me since last year, since like November, maybe December, trying to get me to do a collab where I come on and review their products. It's called IUGA, or IGUA, something like that. And I looked at the website, but I did get back to them and I said yes, but the problem is I'm on the move so much, and they have a time limit on it. So like once you get your package, you have a certain amount of time to post your review of it or whatever. And I've been moving around so much that I'm just like, I don't need you sending my package to South Carolina and I'm in DC or North Carolina or Florida some fucking where, and you're like, you got 7 days. Or I tell you I'm at a house sit and I tell you send it here, and then it's coming from fucking China, so it takes 2 weeks to get here, but I ain't at the house sit no more. So but it is an opportunity for me to do a paid collab and get some sponsored gear. So now that I'm going to be going home next week for a decent amount of time, I'm going to do that. Like I'm going to go forward with that. So that should be interesting. I'm a little concerned because y'all know how like Lululemon does this low cut seam thing where their pants are made for people that don't have butts. I don't have a butt, but I have hips. I have hips. So Lululemon don't really come up over the seam don't come up over my hips like very well. So I'm a little concerned about that. IUGA, Sweet Tea and Douse House and Diva are repping that gear too. Oh, I had no idea. They've been messaging me since they're very persistent. They're very persistent. They've been messaging me since last year, but I agreed to it. And then I was like, okay, I'm moving around so much. So I'm not gonna lie, I kind of had stopped responding. And then they kept messaging me. So I responded again, knowing that I'm gonna be going home soon. And I'm supposed to be sending them, I'm supposed to be picking out the items that I want. and giving them my size, and I haven't done it yet. Oh, I need to get my shit together. I've been using hair oil, Basque and Lather. My hair has been growing like crazy, but I have been still cutting it. What's Basque and Lather? A hair oil. Basque and Lather is the brand. Is that the brand? I actually only put oil in my hair once when I have braids and when I'm about to get a silk press. So like I got one today. It's already messed up, which is fine because it's gonna be messed up when I slip on it anyway. But I do this to put my clip-ins in to make it neat for my clip-ins. And then like a week before I'm about to get a silk press again, I will start to put oil in my hair because at that point I'm no longer using a flat iron. I'm no longer wearing the clip-ins. I'm wearing like a scarf or a bonnet or a hat. So I can put oil in my hair without worrying about, oh, it's stiff and it's messy, and I ain't gotta worry about all that. I'd consider the Basque and Lather oil, but I have a scalp condition that is exacerbated by oils. Okay, I'm getting tired. All right, so Basque and Lather. I'm gonna have to look that up and see. I'm old school. I use like a Wild Growth, but I haven't been using it consistently. All right, Jen, this looks a little high. You sure this is good? You know, I love to support Black business, but I love Shea Moisture. Well, I don't think they're Black owned anymore. The brand, okay. I love Shea Moisture shampoos and conditioners and stuff, but I don't think they're well. You know, last thing, and then we'll get out of here. You know, when the Black community was on this whole natural hair care thing, like for a decade and a half. And it was like, oh, don't put grease in your hair. Don't use oil. Oh, sulfates in the shampoos. Oh, only go natural. Matter of fact, don't even shampoo your hair. Just shampoo your scalp. Don't let the shampoo, touch the rest of your hair, and deep condition for 4 hours a day. And oh, make sure you do twist outs. Don't do heat, and wear your natural curls, and then just do this and do that. Yeah, well, I became a product junkie, and then I ultimately just gave up. And I did give up because I found the stylist that I have now about 10 years ago, and he wasn't on that whole tip. So he was taking care of my hair for a very long time, and then I moved away, and then I had to find another hairstylist, and I moved back. So I don't take care of my own hair now. So I typically don't have to get into products. That's why I really don't know what to do to like actually grow my hair, was the point that I was trying to make. But okay, Basque and Lather. Okay, all right. Do I have to buy like a whole system or something? Well, Jen, you can email me about it, or we could talk about it on the next stream. All right, so let me get out of here. It is why you up so late? Go to bed. And Jen, you're not even working today. Oh, are you? No, you're not working. I don't think you are. Anyway, it's going on 2:30 here. So if Tommy fusses at me because I'm too tired to go out, y'all ass is grass. Oh, see, Teddy loves me. What is wrong with the rest of y'all? He's so okay. Now, Jen, when I go get me a 300-calorie coffee tomorrow, blame Teddy. I'm not even gonna tell y'all what Google just did to me. Google just did some trifling shit. But Teddy has supported the Venetian Coffee Fund. So when I go get me a 300-calorie coffee tomorrow, I am not responsible for this. I cannot be held accountable. I can't. Like, what do you want me to do? Not spend it? I can't be held accountable for that. I can't. I remember hearing all those things about caring for natural hair. It's funny now. I just get the oil. Okay. Am I going out now? No. I'm talking about like tomorrow afternoon. What time is it? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I gotta make sure I get at least 8 hours. Otherwise, my Oura rings start getting an attitude. Like this fucking Oura ring. If I get less than I say 7. If I get less than 7 hours of sleep, my Oura ring app has an attitude. Like it be all up in my business. Like, oh, you didn't go to bed on time. You didn't sleep enough hours. You didn't do this right. You didn't do that right. You didn't do this. You were stressed out and blah blah blah. And it's just like, calm down. I just went to bed late. Like, don't let me get 4 hours of sleep. Aura has an attitude, okay? Aura has a full-blown attitude if I only get 4 hours of sleep. Like, so let's see. Let's see, I'm asleep by 3. No, 3:30, because I need to go hop in the shower and stuff. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I could get 8 hours of sleep. I was gonna go to the mall and try to find some shoes, but I guess that's out now. Oh, you're off. Okay. All right. So I'll get out of here. And I hate when I do this. I hate when I have to like I hate when I have a 4-hour stream, not because I'm not having a good time, but it's because like I feel bad for the people that want to catch the replay and they're like, man, fuck that. Fuck that 4 hours. I'm not watching that shit. Like I'll be feeling so bad. And I just got distracted because like I wanted to talk to you guys. But I'm gonna get out of here. And I would with my hair. I would not be live tomorrow, but I will no, let me not commit to Sunday because I didn't have a no day today and I need to make up for it. So I'm gonna relax my ass on Sunday. And I did okay. Jen, don't you work nights? Yo, listen. That Aura app, Jen, would find you at your job. Okay. It would be like there's a call for Jen at the nurse's station. I don't know if you work in a hospital, but there's a call for Jen, and it's the Aura app on the other end of the phone cursing you out because you're up instead of being asleep. Like, I'm like, there has to be an option for shift work here. Like, there has to be, because I can't get my sleep score above a certain time because it's always bitching at me about not going to sleep during a circadian rhythm situation. Whatever. All right. Cloud people included. Have a good night. Okay, so one more thing. I wanted to show y'all. This is not a good thing because I am bloated from constipation. But I did want to do before and after pictures of I did want to do it's too oh god, it's too early for before and after pictures for my as far as my what is it called? Body contouring. Let me see if I have the pictures that she took on this phone. No. Okay. But I wanted to show y'all just to see if maybe you can see a difference yet. Oh no, I'm in jeans. This is probably not a good example. But I will tell y'all, what do I see? Oh, that's a shadow. I was gonna say, why am I darker up top? I will say just off the top, and I have to show you side-by-side pictures for you to really see it. But I do feel like I benefited the most in this area, right? Like I think this area ended up coming in more, and then this pooch area here ended up like flattening out a little bit. But you know, I still got a lot of work to do, guys. Like I want all of this, not body contouring wise, just weight loss wise. I want all of this to be gone. But I think I probably lost like a 1/4 of an inch, which can be significant if it's happening in a matter of like a week or two. You know what I mean? Does it interface with the actually I don't know, because I have both. I wear my watch and my ring because I wear them for different things. That's actually a good question. I actually don't know, but I hope the answer is yes. We can see the contours taking shape. Yeah, I need to show you the pictures together, but I've been delaying because 1, I haven't had my final 2 sessions yet, but 2, I've been bloated from the constipation. So if I get a good movement going, TMI, then I will be able to take the pictures. Okay. But right now my stomach is like, it doesn't seem like it, but it's like protruding. So yeah, I want to show y'all the pictures that she took. And then I want to take some fresh photos. All right. So I'm going to get out of here. I love you all. Thank y'all for rocking with me. Okay. Even if I'm a little fussy sometimes. Like y'all, you and Jen and y'all two can tolerate me a lot more than Sweet Tea. Sweet Tea be the fuck over me. Okay. Sweet Tea be the fuck over it. Do you hear me? Sweet Tea be over it. She said, "I good night." Like you want some bullshit anyway, which I wasn't trying to be, but you know, like I just be getting passionate about stuff. But Sweet Tea be over it. She'll be all right in a day. She'll be all right by tomorrow, right? So good night. I got Dennis and let me show y'all real quick because I know Sydney likes the cats. I have Dennis and Stephanie that I'm watching. I don't know if you can see. That's Dennis. He's like above my head right now. He has like a trail in a bed, damn near the ceiling. That's Dennis, and that's you can't really hold on. I'm gonna have to post it on my channel. Oh, you still can't see. That's Stephanie. She has like sapphire blue eye. Fuck them kids. Yeah, that's why I was targeting Jen, because I know Jen be on some fucking kid shit. No, but I'll post the kitties. All right. Just imagine when you get the poop out. This is why I'm all right. I'm gonna get out of here, Sydney. But this is why I'm not about to play myself with before and after pictures. Cause wait till I go to the bathroom, Sydney. Like I know. But wait till just wait till I go. All right. So I'm gonna get out of here. I love you. Good night, Sydney. Good night. Jen and my cloud watchers, please make sure you like the stream on the way out and make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. I love you all, and I will see y'all in the next one. Bye, and sleep tight, y'all. Sleep tight. Make sure you get some sleep. Love y'all. Bye. That's why I love Sweet Tea. She be the fuck over it, but I love her too. Mwah. Sweet Tea's OG Venetia, right? Good night, y'all.